Owl?
You said get good sleep, but it sounded like giga sleep, and I'm like, I'm into that too, whatever that is.
Hey, sleep is sleep.
Megabytes, gigabytes, giga sleep.
Night market?
Night market today.
Mm-hmm.
Night market.
Welcome, everybody. Oh, Raven is here again.
Hello.
Welcome, everybody, to Tuesday night. It's been a little while.
It's been a hot minute.
Yeah,
It's been a hot minute.
Well, we missed 3 weeks, so it has been a month since we played last, which is wild. It feels like forever, and I'm super happy to get back into it, especially with all of you guys. You guys make such great characters. But last time we finished off 5th year. We got a certain relic. Sharon got that. Committed a murder.
Tiny things,
Just
whatever.
another casual Tuesday night, Alex. Just
Whatever.
another casual Tuesday.
Which I've decided this is now the death timeline. Don't know if you guys know.
The death timeline. Oh.
Yes.
Death
Yes,
timeline.
because-
Did we start a whole new timeline? Holy shit!
Basically,
No.
I mean, because you killed somebody, and it's going to change the story a little bit. So, like,
You can't prove that.
You can't prove that.
I never allegedly. Yeah. So we've got the death timeline. That's you right there. We got the dark timeline defunct. That is the tower timeline. Wheel of Fate timeline for Sunday morning. I think it's Sunday morning.
Saturday morning.
We have the regular timeline, the Hierophant, and then lastly,
My favorite.
Monday,
My favorite.
which just been declared as the Lovers timeline.
Oh, that's nice.
Damn.
All those timelines.
Timeline is Wednesday night, though.
Yeah, literally.
It's,
The Fool.
well, right now you're still on it. Like, you haven't changed anything yet. But if it's going to be, it's going to be the fucking Fool. Absolutely, it's going to be.
But what about the wheel though?
The wheel. Well, no. The Wheel of Fate is already another one.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. That was a game by which they acquired the relic in 2nd year.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
So it definitely changed things. So it is the Wheel of Fate. Great fortune or great misfortune, right?
Yeah.
I could offer up the Empress.
The Emperor?
I feel like the Empress timeline would just be like too nice. Be like, oh, flourishing and beauty and
Harmony? Hello?
huh?
Harmony? Hello? Isn't that what we want?
Harmony. Yeah. No. We don't want harmony. We want murder, as has been shown.
Watch it shown Tuesday night.
Yeah.
Or the High Priestess.
Oh, High Priestess,
I
yeah.
think the High Priestess could be a cool timeline. We'll see, as Mysterium continues, we'll probably get a bunch of different ones. But tonight, at least, we're going to cut to Genevieve. Nolan and you are sitting on the night bus. You can see the chandeliers above that are constantly moving. No one's just kind of holding on as it's going crazy. Have you ever been on the night bus before, Jen?
No.
Okay.
She's like death gripping her seat right now. Like, I hate this.
Probably.
I hate this.
Probably, no one's there for you. He definitely has like an arm around you to like help you. Gripping. Eventually it comes to a sudden halt. I think this is it. Is it a big building?
Oh, please. Please let this be it. Please let this be it.
You look out and you can see a sign materialize, written in red, bright font that says Saint Mungo's Hospital for Magical Maladies, and it has a little caduceus on the side, that staff with like the coiling snakes.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Oh, thank Merlin. This is our stop.
Good. Nolan will stand up, having taken the little thing, so it beeps, and Nolan will step off after you. You can help him down the street, and you can see the street right now is lined with water that is running into a darkened gutter, and there is many puddles that are over the cobbled streets here, and the two of you head inside. Nolan goes to put his stave up, and right, can't. Wouldn't want my dad to know that I was out.
Oh,
And,
are we not supposed to be here?
well, I told you. I mean, giving mom the potion. I don't think people should know it's us. Raise too many questions.
I remember. Let's see. Do I have?
What's going on?
I was thinking if I could transmute, but Genevieve has never had need of that spell. So here
Even
we
then,
are.
you're not allowed to cast spells outside of Hogwarts, and you guys are supposed to have gone together to the night market, and basically the ministry will get pinged that your trace went off. They would see where you are. They would see it's St. Mungo's, and they would notify his father.
Yeah.
And whatever your guardian is at this point.
I'm my own guardian.
You got
my uncle.
Emancipated?
Yeah, my uncle definitely would have pushed for me to get emancipated at the reservation.
Yeah, definitely.
He loves an independent queen like me.
We love independent queens in this game.
Thank you, Raven. Thank you.
We support all queens here.
especially being emancipated, you do not want to like have the ministry on you, because normally they allow parents to handle underage sorcery and stuff. They're like, yeah, you can punish them or whatever. Unless of course it is viewed by muggles, and then it's like a bigger problem. So just be careful. As for the two of you, you guys walk in through the cold hospital doors, and into the waiting room here. You can see many people kind of coughing loudly. You can see one guy who has his face on the right hand side is about 3 times the size it should be. You can see another person whose legs are starting to turn into like tree trunks. Just not a great time. Nolan knows the way well. He walks on his own, with you beside him, up to the stairwell where, on the 5th floor, you guys exit into the Janice Thickley ward. There is a little podium right outside the door where a nurse will see you guys enter and come over. Here for visit. Oh, actually, no, she would just know Nolan. Oh, going through. Thanks. I think he'd say like, thanks, pal. And he'd walk through. You can see a few people who are currently walking around up here. 2 individuals who are currently talking. One of them sitting in a wheelchair nearby, and they just kind of glance at you as you walk past, and you enter a familiar room. Room 308. And within, you can hear a bit of odd groaning. It's a nice hospital room. You know, this is permanent stay, so the rooms themselves are quite large. They have all the amenities that one would need, and a very, very comfortable bed. Right now, his mother is where she always is, and is within her bed. Um, I quickly need to make sure I don't. I know his father's name's Henry. I need to not forget.
Linnea?
Linnea, thank you. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, you can see her. She's got this kind of very almost red strawberry hair, that is kind of a little bit oily right now because obviously she's been here for a while. And Nolan comes in. Mom? You can see her laying there, just kind of like looking, staring it to the left hand side, just down to the floor. Huh? She's not really making any sense. Mom, hey, are you okay? Come a little bit closer up to her bedside. He goes to touch her hand, and she will like pull it away. Who are you? He stands there staring at her, looking down. He looks over toward you for a second and looks at her. He puts his stave in front of him, and the very top part of the stave will open up like an iris, and there is that kind of yellowish light that's currently on fire from within. And you can see just a slight golden glint in her eye, and there is kind of a wave of red energy that comes toward her. She headache goes away. Her eyes kind of clear. Nolan, and hey, mom, we'll come over and give her like a little pat there as the iris like closes. Genevieve! Oh, I didn't know you were coming today.
Guys, it's so good to see you.
She'll kind of like she'll like try to get up. Mom,
Oh,
don't.
no,
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 I
sit.
know what I'm about. She's gonna like sit up properly on the edge of her bed and come over to like give you a hug.
Yeah, she'll like walk over, give her a hug.
You should take it easy, Mom. I'm fine. I always feel better when you're around. Yeah. I, we finished 5th year. Oh, is it that time already? Oh, time flies. I swear it was just The start, like a month ago. That was months ago, Mom. I'm afraid I'm losing it a little bit, she says toward you, Genevieve.
Don't worry about it.
She says, "So, what have the two of you been up to? It's always so dull here. I want to hear about adventures. What kind of things have you seen? Things you've learned?" Well, I can't show you. You know that, Mom. You know the whole statute. Well, yes, but you can tell me. She says. And she like gives him like a little clunk on the side.
Well, I have a question. Does me opening my beast dimension, does that count as magic? Because I can just do that innately, right?
Yeah. Same as him like opening up the thing, right? It's not like he's
Mm.
casting a spell.
Well, I always have visitors or creatures that love when I visit new people. Have you met Saphira or Disco?
I've met Disco. I still have enough memory to remember him. Where is he? Oh, is he? Is he on me already? She says.
Oh, no, and she'll just kind of snap her finger and he'll appear on her shoulder.
Oh, an interesting trick. Oh, oh. She gives him like a little side pet there, and he but like his leg starts to kind of go.
Um,
I never get to see this kinds of things until you two come around. Who's Saphira?
my alchemy.
You haven't. I suppose. Budding beekeeper. She's actually already working at the Dragon Conservatory. Oh, I'd believe it. Um, did I already know that? She asks. No, I don't think so.
It was more of a recent development, so he might not have told you yet.
Congratulations, she says, like really excited for you. And
Thank
I
you.
hope my little bumblebee hasn't been too much trouble for you.
Maybe a little, but he's worth it.
He has a kind of no, has a big smile. We brought something for you. Oh, like a gift. Kind
You
of.
could say that.
It's it's a little it's a potion. Oh, Nolan, please, no more potions. They never work. No, this one's special. Just please. They taste terrible. I don't think I can do it anymore. I'm sorry. And just this one last time, Mom, please. She'll kind of look at him with his pleading face, and you can see her gaze soften, and she looks over toward you. Okay, as long as it tastes like strawberry, she says. I don't know if I can swing that, Mom, but he looks toward you.
I'm not sure. I didn't ask what it tasted like.
Do you pull it out?
Yep, she'll pull it out. Oh, and I already gave it to Nolan. He already has it.
Let's just work on that.
Oh yeah, then she'll pull it out of her bag and kind of rub the bottle a little bit and hand it over.
It's gonna help you to feel a little better, okay? She looks down at it, and you can see like pleading disgust, like eating the same peanut butter and jelly sandwich for the 100th time.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll take it. She'll look at it for a second. What is it? Um, I, I need you to not ask questions. Nolan, I really need you, please. Okay. She will take it. The liquid hits her lips and goes down. She like kind of oh that uh, oh, I don't feel good. Well, it'll take a little while. It's delayed.
Mhm.
Looks toward
Yeah.
Genevieve.
Yeah, she's like nodding. Yeah, it should take a little while.
Uh, uh, oh, sorry, falling asleep on you already. This really hit me. That's okay. That's okay. I had some flowers from Dad. In a little care package. Dad made meatloaf, and she goes, "You just put that in the trash." And no one does so. And you can see Nolan is like kind of close to tears. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I'll come back tomorrow. Okay. I'll be. You promise? She says. You can see like a little bit more of like something painful that's starting to hit her, kind of like in her back. And he says, every day until I go to school. Okay. Thank you. She like hold him close. Like she's holding him. Her one eye looks over toward you. Hey, get in here. She says.
Of okay, and
She'll like kind of grab you and pull you a little bit. I hope you're right. And she's going to give you guys both a hug.
I
And
think
Nolan
Jenna.
will pull away and then kind of like wipe his eye.
Yeah, I think Genevieve will kind of linger, like in her hold. Like she's never had someone hug her, like a mother figure ever.
And I think that if you linger, Linnea and who she is will probably just like kind of pull you up so your butt's on the side of the bed, and they just actually will like hold you for a minute. Because I think like her being a mother, and on top of that, being a mother who is not allowed to be a mother, um, is going to be very sensitive to that. So yeah, she'll hold you for a little bit, and she's going to say, "Thank you."
Always.
You've always been so sweet. I always like getting your letters. That one, you know that, okay? You might not be my daughter, but uh, I don't know if she can finish her sentence. So I'm trying to finish it in her character, and I don't think I can. But I think probably Genevieve kind of understands what she's trying to say.
Yeah, Genevieve
Yes.
will just kind of squeeze her a little tighter. Now you get some rest. She kind of like wipe her eye a little bit.
She's gonna put a hand out to grab Nolan one last time, a kind of desperation because, you know, Nolan being around actually does make her feel better. Holds the knife for a bit, and you can see her while she's holding his hand. He doesn't let go. You can see her like start to nod off quietly into a rest, and her hand will like fall from his grasp asleep. He'll grab that hand and like put it back in and kind of tuck her in bed. Oops. We should go. We should go.
Genevieve will kind of take his hand, lead him out.
So you guys are holding hands and walking out. Nolan. Okay. It's not over now, though. I gotta make things better. Gotta make things right. I'm sorry. Sorry for everything.
I'm gonna reach a hand up and cup his face. What matters is that you're fixing things. And for what it's worth, I forgive you.
He'll give you a hug. He'll turn toward you. Yeah. He'll hold you just as much as you're probably holding him. Okay. With your 6th year steadily creeping up on the horizon, there's a lot of feelings that go toward that. But tonight, the horizon is washed with the familiar twinkling lights, bustling denizens of Diagon Alley. Diagon Alley is alive with life. Come on! I think they're going to be unveiling a new Nimbus! You can hear a younger boy go running down toward the carpet market with his friends. Wizards, goblins. Everyone seems happy to see what kind of new products people have this year. The night market is a time-honored tradition here in London. The community of Diagon Alley uses it as one big show, getting people coming from all over Ireland, Scotland, France, even some from the Hogwarts Valley. The lights of the shop windows are dim. Shops all have flipped their open signs and have left notes on their doors pointing down the road. You can see high, bright baubles dancing overhead, flowing slowly toward the market, like the waves of a beach constantly coming to shore and pulling away in the firmament above. Second. You walk past wet newspapers on the ground. Your feet tap along the puddled cobblestone and out into the Carpet Market. A Victorian cistern. High archways hold up a tall glass dome ceiling, keeping the rain from hitting its cradled occupants. People buzz around like bees. You can hear shopkeepers and workers yelling out at potential buyers. We got chocolate frogs! Nearly a whole deck! No figs, I assure you! Magical beasties from all over the world! Marvel at Radagon's marvellous masterpiece, only here for a short time. Try the quibbler. See what the patriarchy is hiding from you. Author's signing soon. Get your place now. Wait, here we are. Jelly deal. Would you like a jelly deal? It's 3 sequels each. Plenty of flavor. You can see a bearded man with a melancholic face staring out at someone nearby as he spins a wok of bluish goo over flames. Hi, Hadley. What? You want another hug and a kiss? Okay, you can do that and then you have to go to bed. Okay, give me a hug. Come on. I love you. Okay, give me a kiss. Okay, go to bed. Bye-bye. Okay, he spins a wok of bluish goo over flames. Andreev, come on, man. How many years has it been? Just give me the usual. Andreev grunts. Thank you kindly. Morgan nods as his jellied eel is prepared. He turns around. Whoa! Hey, guys! What brings you to my neck of the woods? All you guys have decided to go together. Meeting up. Now, Genevieve, you might not be here. I don't know if you would have met up with them with Nolan. Question.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah? Okay, cool. So no one's here.
feel like we're missing one person too.
We totally are. I think it was you, because I got rid of you
Yeah.
last time when I was preparing last week. Boom, there's you. And then no, Mr. Nolan. Oh, I'll turn on your torches. Yeah, Morgan's here, just outside the jelly deal, and he has noticed many of you guys walking.
Morgan.
Hey, Morgan.
Hey, what brings you to my neck of the woods?
Obviously, the night market.
Yeah, duh.
Oh,
What else?
right.
What else would we be
They-
here for?
They put this on every year, so I guess I'm a little used to it. Your rainbow, your unicorn rainbow bursts with extra sprinkles, Mr. Cook. Andre, you sure know how to put a smile on a face, Morgan says as he digs in to his pink multicolored monstrosity. Oh my gosh, you guys gotta come to my race, he says with still a mouthful of eel.
Race?
Yeah,
race.
yeah. You can watch me blow the competition out of the water again. Oh, but keep it on the down low. It's not really a appreciated event in the eyes of the fuzz. If you know what I'm talking about.
What kind of race,
Right.
Morgan?
What race, Morgan?
What other kind is there? Broom race, of course. What is it? A foot race? What are we, muggles?
Could have been a
Race,
dragon
you
race.
say.
Could have been a drag race.
Drag race. I feel like Morgan
Morgan would
flaunt
totally do
it.
drag.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Morgan would do great drag.
A broom race, you say?
Yeah. It's a whole big thing. I think, what is it called? They call it something. Shit.
And the-
It's down in my notes and I can't find it. There's like a name for the race. Yeah. He says, yeah. Call it the rat race. If you want to get in, all you have to do is go by Radagon's. He's got the entryway, and you just have to use the password.
Which
Password?
is
Yeah.
Glacial snowflakes.
Okay.
Didn't take you much
So
for a racer, Morgan.
Me? Oh no. They don't really allow underage wizards to compete. But there is a way around that by being a sponsor, he says.
Sponsor.
Yeah. But Mr. Bellman and I worked on something a little special, and we got I think we got a winner this year.
Mmm.
fascinating, I'm sure.
I can't believe you're all here. Actually, you should check out the Weasley's tent. They got a lot of fun stuff this year. That's one over here. As for me, I'm gonna be tinkering over at Bomani Rights. Well, he'll be tinkering. I'll be there for moral support. Oh, that reminds me, Andre, grab a dragonfire spice or bone, will you? Seriously, come see me later. I'd love to show you what I've been working on. And Morgan will grab that, and then head over here. We'll
Like
do
so
like a jam
energetic.
deal.
Do we got money? That's the better
Right.
question.
Yeah, that's a good question. So, firstly, obviously, I don't think we've done downtime yet. Which meaning, if you want to dedicate a downtime to working, you can do that.
Yeah, I'm
And
already
get some
doing
money.
that.
On top of that, yeah, so if you already have a job, you can just roll me 2d12 times 2 for your galleons. If you don't already have a job, you'll have to do a persuasion check, and this would be 1 downtime. But also, everyone's going to gain allowance on top of that.
Can
So-
I roll to persuade for a raise, though.
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Oh, yes,
Yes.
please. I need a
Right.
raise.
Let me get that raise.
It's a high DC.
Never mind.
Ray.
Wait a second. I have an inspo.
Okay.
And use the D4 for Slug Club.
Oh.
Do I have an inspo?
That's a.
I do have an inspo.
Is a 24 get me a raise at Borgin and Burke's?
Oh, the D4 is gone. Slug Club is defunct.
Damn.
Okay, well,
Mm-hmm.
that's still a 28.
That's still
Good.
28.
A dirty
It's a 20.
20.
Dirty 20.
Genevieve,
I got a
did you
26.
use your inspo or something?
Yes, I just used it.
I got a 26. Yeah.
So the DC is 20.
Yes.
And so if you can get 20 or higher, then you add another D12. So it'd be 3D12 times 2.
All right.
Damn.
Which coincidentally, that is also the amount of allowance you'll be getting is 3D12 times 2. So don't do 6D12 times 2 because that's different. You know?
12.
Okay.
Roll them
That's a
separate.
good amount of money.
15.
Yeah.
36.
Looks like Raven actually already did it in the bot by using the asterisk. Because you can do that.
Yeah.
It's 30. Oh, you also got 36, right?
Yeah.
That's
All
nice.
right. So for
36.
jobs, it's times 2, right? Or
Jobs. No, both it's times 2.
okay.
Yeah.
30.
So 36.
And
Hmm.
3D12 is our allowance.
Well, yes.
But
So
no
if you
times
got a
2, right?
raise, then you're at 3D12 times 2 galleons for your job and 3D12 times 2 galleons for your allowance.
So we do another roll? Okay.
If you
Got it.
if you have a job and the other, then you're going to be stacking up stacks on stacks.
Okay.
Okay.
46.
All right.
What the fuck?
Raven?
That's terrible.
Oh my god.
Oh
That's
no.
The wrath of your mother.
My
She's
mother
I
like,
did
advocate for
yeah,
a
here.
reroll. I advocate for a
Holding up
reroll.
on this bitch. Here, you got the bare minimum.
Please take a screenshot of that. Just send it. If you take a screenshot of that and send it in chat, I'll allow you to reroll. that is a statistical anomaly right there.
Knowing my
Bad
luck.
luck.
On the bell curve, you were here.
Okay.
Wow! I think you rolled a shit ton.
Yeah.
Holy fuck!
I'm
Yeah.
rich now. Hey.
Hey. Cool. Woo. Alright.
124
and-
galleons. Let's go.
Mello took his diaper off. Jordan's not here. I gotta go deal with that. In the meantime, I'm gonna send all of you guys the list. Second. No, I don't want that one. I'll be right there, Hadley. There you go. His list of all boots. Hey.
Oh damn.
I'm gonna go to Bumine Wright's blacksmith.
I'm gonna go check out Cobb and Webb's and then Morgan and Burke's probably.
I'll probably check out Morgan Bricks as well.
I have to get a
Same.
tattoo.
But I got that basilisk fang. I'm gonna make something out of it.
Yeah, same. Like.
Remember, it's illegal.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Huh? What'd you say?
Can't hear you over all my galleons.
How much money y'all got? How much money?
143.
143?
144. Yeah.
Dang.
I have 150.
150? I'm sitting at like 102.
Oh my god.
I'm cheap.
How about
I
you,
was
Jess?
I was already like collecting money for my job beforehand, so
Yeah,
Mhm.
Yeah.
I had
How
nat
about
20
you,
one
Jess?
time, and it was great.
I did not. That's me. How dare you? I also low rolled on my last job payment.
Damn.
Yeah.
How about you, Jess? How much money do you have? Jess.
And bang way.
No, bang, why?
Is Alex really trying to talk to us from this distance? How dare he? I'm kidding.
Right. I could really
It's
go
too
for a
late in the
chocolate
day to
wand
drink a
though.
coffee.
Hmm?
Is it too late in the day to drink a coffee?
Unless you
Yes.
want to stay up all night, be my guest.
You guys got to remember, it's only 6:40 to me.
Well, yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
Still, you're gonna be up all night.
Dog, I'm already up all night.
Yeah.
I mean,
Thank you for telling me that. Good night. Bye-bye.
You reckon we get some lemonade?
Oh my gosh. Okay. I gotta... You gonna go line again? Bye. Okay.
What are you buying about?
I fixed it.
Oh, I told him to start cleaning his toys because we're going home tomorrow.
Okay.
No, man.
Sorry, I put Mello in a onesie so he won't take his diaper off again. Because if I just changed him, he would have just done it in 20 minutes.
modern
Yeah,
problems require modern solutions.
literally.
And then you duct tape it to him?
Yeah.
We've had to do that before. Now you don't duct tape him, obviously, but
You duct tape the diaper.
The
Yeah.
diaper. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, duct tape the little stickies.
He was
I've done that.
standing there with his wiener out, flicking the diaper. He's like, "Hey, I took it off." I'm like, "No, you should not be proud of that."
Yes, boys, am I right?
No jelly deal.
No, thank you. I'm allergic.
It looks slimy and unsatisfying.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'll pass.
We have many flavors.
Sharon's already walking.
James walking too.
I don't want to talk to this guy no more. I'm walking as well.
One moment, I need a new magic beast.
Oh, one sickle for Pixie Dust Delight. He says.
Pixie dust
You
delight.
guys are
Thank you
walking
for the offer. No, thank you.
Okay, so let's figure out where people want to go. Do we want to go together to places? Do we want to split up?
Sharon's gonna go to Cobb and Webb's and then Borgin and Burke's. That's where
That would
she's going.
be-
I
That'd
mean,
be
I
right
was
here.
gonna.
Where?
I think we're splitting
And
up. I
then-
think we all want to go to different places.
I mean, I'm going to Borgin and Burke's too. So, just want to see.
Okay. So we at least got Sharon and Raven heading that way.
Ray has said that Laura would like to go to Bowman's.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so we're here. Yeah. Okay.
I'm going to Radagon's.
Mm-hmm. And Orion was last, but Jess didn't respond earlier. Jess, are you here?
Just give them a minute.
Oh, it's a... No, that was right.
Hello, I'm back.
I
want to do Bowman E. Wrights, The Junk Chop, and Borgen Bricks.
Okay, seems like we're all gonna meet up at Borgen and Burke's in the end.
Oh, and scriptureless writing implements, obviously.
Where is Scribble? Oh, right. They are over here. Okay. Okay, so we may as well have you do Bowman and then follow Sharon with their stuff since they're kind of going around the edge here. You guys going through? Don't know what's up with Jess. I will just I will place Jess enjoying a nice meal with Noah number 2. Okay. Okay. So, Ray, uh, um, the Bowman E. Wright blacksmith shop is right outside his literal real shop. That the doorway's like right here, and he's just been able to set up shop. You can see a little goblin man, shorter than Morgan. Who Morgan is actually sitting behind the counter right now, and is like, oh, I don't break it. Do not annoy me while I'm doing my work, son, he says. And he said son in the non-literal sense. They seem to be working on something metal back here, and Morgan will kind of look up and, oh, hey, Laura! And this old, kind of grizzled man will turn around looking over toward you. You know this works. Yeah, we're in school together.
Oh,
Hello.
hello, Morgan. Mr. Bowman, I presume.
Indeed, that'll be me. My actual name is Bowman, right? But people just often call me Bowman. And let me grab his inventory really quick.
Okay.
There it is. Okay. You can see a lot of practical things. There's a self-sharpening silverware set. There's a lock-picking kit. There's like a portable anvil that can be turned down to like a tiny little cube. Magical measuring tape, self-tying shoelaces. There is like the flame-resistant umbrella like oh sorry, not umbrellas, flame-resistant aprons, different like chef's knives that are sharp and can cut just about through anything. There's a lot of things here that are for practical use.
I want a custom order.
Oh, looking for a commission. I sometimes do them, but I choose my clients carefully. He looks over toward Morgan. Morgan gives you a little thumbs up. All right, well, I make all sorts of different things, even sometimes weaponry as well as armors for dragon catchers and what have you. What are you looking for?
I have come across an item I think is quite potent that I want to maybe be converted into some sort of weapon of sorts, maybe for my own protection.
All right, looking for weaponry. If you're on the same class as Morgan, not of age. He gives you like a little look. And Morgan's gonna be like,
I don't know what that was.
that was you might want to sweeten the deal.
Yes. Okay, I guess I'll do this whole same thing as Nick. It'll be a very unique and probably very valuable item in the end. So, upon my death or my passing, all rights to it would become yours as the creator, obviously.
Well, which she respects goblin culture, he says toward Morgan. I told you she was good. And, what do you have? Something potent? Speaking riddles.
I'm gonna reach into like my bag and just like pull out a piece of cloth. I'm gonna put it in front of him that's like folded on top of an item, and in there is the basilisk thing.
He'll look it over. A fang. Or is it a talon? What is it?
I'm
Jowl?
gonna lean in like, no, it's a basilisk fang.
Oh, we shouldn't have said that.
No,
So I recommended that you didn't.
I
I
didn't.
recommend you lie.
I recommend we retcon, to be honest.
Okay, we want to retcon.
Yeah. He said, Jowl tusk? What is this?
More like is a dragon fang illegal?
No.
More like a dragon's fang, if anything.
Oh. Must have paid a pretty penny for it, says. You're looking for what? Dagger? Sword? I'm not quite sure. Maybe put something into a hilt? Or. Do you want a dagger?
I want a dagger.
Go ahead and say that.
I think something small and compact would be better. A dagger, maybe.
Could probably do sharpening. I don't know if I've ever worked with bone before outside of a handle. It'd be hard work. It would take some time. Is there any kind of enchantment that you'd be looking to imbue it with?
What kind of enchantments would you prefer to use in something such as this?
He almost like scoffs a little bit. I know plenty of different kinds of enchantments, my boy. Sorry, not my boy.
My boy.
You wouldn't say that.
Boy!
Now, plenty of different kinds of enchantments can make things to make you more versatile, more quick, stronger, faster. You can make of course, I would be throwing in durability. You can make something cut cleaner.
Something maybe that cuts cleaner and quicker, for effective, quick use.
Okay. So yeah, we can go a few different ways with this. Obviously, if it's basilisk, you might want to do something to bolster the poison of the dagger. So you could do that effect. You could do like a poison effect, or you could do a damage effect to your go.
I will.
You trying to copy
enhance
Hati here? Wait, what? What are you doing here?
No, dude. I am just making a dagger for fun.
That's my thing.
Anything Hati can do, we can do.
Do you not want me to copy this? I'll stop right now.
No, you can do whatever you want. I'm just fucking with you.
Yes. Maybe enhance the effects of the fang.
That
Just
thing.
like a little look.
Oh, taking the bars.
What?
Look, taking the bars.
Why are you wet?
I did the hair basis.
You did your hair by yourself.
Oh my god.
I don't care that Mila's kicking in the bars. Deal with it. Goodbye. Leave. Stay out of the bathroom. Go to bed. Jordan needs to come home.
I feel like you're gonna
Um,
lose your mind.
Like, I feel just look at her. She's just like wet on her shirt, right in the middle. I'm like, what have you done? And then she's like, I did my hair. And she was wetting her hair.
Nice.
Sorry. So yeah, you're
Give me
looking to push up some poison here. Get a poison effect. Here's the thing: I never recall what I charged Hati, and I don't believe that Sikrin knows at all either.
It was like 65.
So perfect, because I was thinking around the 50 mark too. Um,
Fucking
so
dare
I was already there. Yeah, I was thinking he'd probably offer it for 55. Huh?
Okay.
Tonight, Margaret, have a sale.
I don't
Yeah.
care. Menlo can do his own thing. Go to bed. Go to bed.
That will work for me.
All right. So, a certain place you want me to ship it to?
Could you ship it to Hogwarts? Is that a thing?
With Magnus? Are you sure you want to ship a dagger?
No, just ship it to my house, like during the summer.
Ship it to Magnet.
Well, like, yeah, like with Magnus being a part of the school and everything, I'm like, are you sure you want to ship? You know, they're like, Laura, why did you receive a dagger in the mail?
That was a letter opener. Can I have it back?
Letter opener.
It's laced with basilisk venom, and you call that a letter opener?
It's very effective.
Here's a funny thing. When I was in middle school, worst years of my life,
Same.
we had a vice principal who looked, sounded, and acted like a Dolores Umbridge.
Oh no.
Her name was
Oh,
Miss Little, I believe.
Miss
And like
Little.
she was a short, stout woman with short, curly hair. Was always so nice, but a fucking bitch, and enjoyed wearing pink. I legitimately carbon copy.
Oh
Wow.
god.
And I got in trouble one time because I was gonna make a tree house with my friends after school, and I had a saw in my backpack.
Why did you bring a saw to school?
Yeah.
Kids
It's
are smart.
just to help my friends make a treehouse. Don't worry about it.
But it's a yeah. Like there's a hammer in here, and I'm like, yeah, and nails. Like, obviously, I'm doing
Make it-
something after school.
Just love
Yeah.
how you brought a fucking saw to school.
I totally did. Middle school, right? Middle school. What
Middle
the kids
school
fucking do.
Middle school sure was something.
Yep. So yeah, you got your price 55. They often prices are a little bit better during the night market. So everyone's
Nice.
showing off their shit. There's also Goblin Forge cutlery, a self-cleaning pots, um, a large copper cauldron enchanted to cook food at the perfect temperature. There is there's some other stuff too. There's some cool stuff like there is a Golden Guardian, which is a thing about this big that is a small metal golem that you can like set to guard certain places and doors and whatnot.
Yeah, I have
There
that on deck.
is
How much was that again?
um that is 12 galleons.
You know what? I'll take it.
Cool. There is a tin tinkerer set. So it's a metal toolkit enchanted to basically cast Reparo without the use of a spell slot on just about anything. Um, there is an inkwell enchanted to never run out of ink, and there is also he is selling some stuff for Concordia and Plunkett since they are not open right now. He does have some metal instruments that will play of their own accord.
Hmm. I think. Wait, how much is the inkwell that doesn't run out?
That is 7 galleons.
Go, please.
You know,
Huh?
I'll pass for
Let
now.
me go, please.
What? Wipe your bum?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Christ.
I do not envy you, my friend.
Life of a cat. Go to bed.
What are you doing in here?
Go to sleep. Get out. Just get out of the bathroom.
So many
Him peeking
children
behind
here.
you was so funny though. He was just,
I
like, in
literally
his
got jump
head.
scared like 3 times, Ray. By
Alright,
this child.
my nephew. Say hi, Grayson. Look at the camera and say hi.
Hi.
Cutie pie.
So cute.
He goes home tomorrow.
Yeah, Grayson literally scared me like 3 times. Like I look at Ray's camera and then I see the little child just
What?
walking by and I was like, what the fuck?
Look, that's my character, and that's Bomini, right? And some goblin kid I don't really know.
And so you're only going into 6th year with the guy.
Why am I
Okay,
not moving?
so that's where you're heading
Better.
first. You're able to order some of that, and further down the way, you can see Sharon is walking, and you're like, "Ooh!" I mean, they seem to be going in the same direction you are going. May as well throw you along. Yeah,
Might as well.
Yes.
would you like a jelly? No. Yes.
I said no.
Ready
This
said
is,
we were allergic.
This is Pottage's Cauldron Shop here. They've got their large stacks of cauldrons as always, and they're showing off a new kind of pot. On your right, as you can meet up with the rest of them, you guys are just passing by Ollivander's. This is Ollivander's little booth, and they have a few different like wands here on display, but they also have staves that they are now actually offering to for wizards optionally.
Damn.
Nolan was the first.
Wow.
Wow.
Now Grigorovich has always done staves, but this is the first time they've done it. And so behind the counter, of course, there is Luna Lovegood and Mr. Ollivander, who are both showing it off. Ollivander's kind of sitting down and just has his hands in front of him as enjoying the scenery, while Luna is talking up some people right now about want lore, whether wanted or not. So Sharon, Laura just showed up.
Alright, Laura.
Hello there. Seems we're going the same way again.
Seems so.
So it would seem. Cobwebs? That's where I'm going, at least.
May as well peruse. I was on my way to the junk shop or Morgan and Burke's.
It's my next stop.
You guys pass on the left. Three interesting individuals. You can see a very small, stout man. He has a kind of three-piece suit and a short top hat on, and he is headed up by a guy next to him that like turns around and gives you guys a look. He is hairy as all fuck. You don't know if he's human or not. And then there is a kind of spindly looking man, and this guy here is saying, "You got the new ones in?" "Of course we do. Only the best for the Black Cat," he says. And this is the tobacconist, and he will pull out a like kind of box of cigars and say, "Hand rolled by the finest crafters down in..." He continues on with his own thing. This guy will kind of grab one, take it up out of the box, give it a good sniff, and like, "We'll take the lot," he says, and puts it down. And the man will like get the box ready and like hand it to him with both hands and like give him like a little bow. And he will turn away, and as he does so, the like kind of spindly dude like knocks straight into you, Sharon. "Hey, watch it!"
You watch it.
He-
And she'll
he'll,
just keep walking.
Sneer toward you, and as everyone else is continuing walking, he'll sneer toward you, and he'll go to like move slightly, and then you can see, "Hey, it's a night market. Be nice." You can hear the little one say, and he'll like put his rope back. Are we gonna get Johnny Dews next? Yeah, we can go do that. It's more fun. Go off. There. This is pawnbrokers, by the way. You guys passed that on the right hand side. Don't worry about this one. You also pass McHavelock's wizarding headgear, obviously.
Whoa.
And then, huh?
I said just, whoa, wow.
Wow.
Headgear.
Wow.
Listen, though, do they have a ninja headband?
God.
Bought this off a muggle in an interesting convention.
An interesting convention they have.
Told me it was magic. Could I unlock my ninja ways?
And he told me to believe it. Quite an odd sort.
They told me to run a certain way.
There's
I
wanted to kill a certain someone.
So you guys are stopping by Cobb and Webb's, and as you guys are just starting to kind of peruse over the stock, a man will come forward and say, "It's we're currently off by 20%. Plenty of odds and ends to grab for your daily needs. Hope you're enjoying the market so far."
Quite an interesting cast of characters out here tonight.
Yes, I would like to believe that I'm one of the same. I always prefer to be an oddity than a reggie, he says. Hogro Cobb, pleasure to meet you.
Sharon Drake.
We got plenty of interesting finds. I might show you one of my favourites, he says. It's the Black Cat Familiar Tarot deck, he says. It's a tarot deck that's specifically enchanted to only show bad readings. Give it to your diviner friends. They'll start to go crazy.
Quite amusing.
You can see a few different stuff here. Raven, Cicrid, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can see a poison apple candle, and so it's a candle that smells like apples, and people will enjoy the scent, but they'll slowly become poisoned over time.
Oh my God.
Like it won't. It won't kill them. It won't kill them, but it will make them like exhausted. Like they'll have at least one level of exhaustion all the time,
If they
and they
smoke
won't know
too
why.
much.
Oh, and
Yeah.
it doesn't go away, so like it constantly burns.
It's like a constant
Oh.
thing.
Mhm.
God,
Oh, that's perfect.
that's so
We
funny.
also have a few nice clean sweeps, only gently used, of course, and there are very cheap brooms here, which is the clean sweep broom.
Mm-hmm.
They've got Ouija boards you can see here, black lace gloves, an odd crystal pendant, and a black velvet choker.
Black lace gloves
Ooh.
do.
I want.
They also have black cloaks and crystal balls. Definitely like the witchy side of Hot Topic.
I would like. Is that choker like anything special, or is it just like a choker?
That one's one of my favorites. It's a good party gag, and Also, you can scare a few people with it, especially muggles. That's anybody. What it is that you put it on,
Because I have a lot of
and
bags.
you can remove your head.
Oh god.
Oh, that's funny as fuck.
Could scare a good couple of people.
It is 10
Macabre.
galleons.
10 gallons? Bro, that's a steal. That
That's
is a
literally a
steal.
steal.
No. Your head can't get further than 10 feet from you, or else it'll roll back.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Yeah. That's funny.
Look around
Can
the
it go
corner.
10 feet in the air?
Yeah.
You can go 10 feet in the air.
That can be a
Definitely.
fucking tower.
That's
if you can
funny.
throw it that high.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Yeah, well, it doesn't work on.
Wingardium
Only works on objects, right? So wouldn't work. But
Your head is an object at
oh
that
wait, no,
point.
no, Wingardium Leviosa works on creatures too. I'm wrong. So yeah,
All right.
totally
Really,
works.
I could have
And your head is
avoided-
not an object. No, it's a creature.
Yeah.
Not unless it's a corpse, in which case it's an object.
It's separated from the body.
again.
Excuse me?
Wait, taking again.
I don't care. Go to bed. I don't care. Go to bed.
Why you joking?
Bye.
Alex, you tell me. Would I find the dark arts robes here or at Borgin and Burke's? I'm getting them, Alex. Here?
I told you. They have black cloaks.
Yes. I'm buying
Yeah.
that. I'm buying that then.
The dark arts cloak from
Yes.
Hogwarts Legacy
Yes.
is
Yes.
7 galleons.
7? All right. I'll take that and the choker.
Can I get the choker and the poison apple? Can
Well, I mean, if Sikrin bought it, it's one of a kind. There's only one of them.
damn.
He doesn't have a
okay.
stock of them.
Here. What are the gloves? There's the gloves, right?
Uh-huh. There's
those?
black lace gloves,
Mhm.
like as if you're going to like a nice party.
Okay.
And what they do is they detect for poison. So, like, if you're at a party and you hold a glass, then you'll feel like a hot sensation on the tips of your
Mm.
fingers. If it's
Oh,
poison.
that's nice.
Okay. And then there was a pendant, right?
Yes, there is a small crystal pendant that it Shoot, I don't have it actually. 1 second. It emits light that only you can see.
Okay. Okay. Raven, you can have the choker. Ray,
Oh.
do you have a specific one that you want?
I'm sorry, I've been so distracted by my nephew, I didn't really hear what was going on.
No. It's cool. So the gloves can detect poison from like if you have like a drink. And then the necklace emits like a light that only you can see.
Damn.
It's 15
Are you gonna get one of
feet
these,
dim
Raven?
light.
Raven's getting the choker that you can remove your head.
Oh, okay. Honestly, I'll take both. If you
Well,
don't want any of them.
There's only one of each of them.
There's
Which one's
only
the
one
one?
of
Each of them is the
each.
thing. They don't
Yeah.
have like a stock. Yeah, these are all.
Can I do the one that does the
specialty
dim light then? That sounds more useful to me.
Yeah.
items. Yeah, sure. That one is 15 galleons.
Okay.
And then I'll take
Very useful for
the
sneaking.
gloves.
And the gloves themselves are 8.
8.
Oh,
Gotcha.
damn. Okay, that is a steal.
I highly doubt anyone wants to poison me, so I don't think I need the gloves.
Well, it's also a steal when you're like getting promotions, like getting like a shit ton of money too. You guys
Yeah.
probably have more money than most people who are going to be going through this
Yeah.
session.
Minus
-10. Okay.
15. Cool.
Thank you very much for doing business with me, and stop by Carbon Webs. We always have a few steals going on, and if you have any odd items, don't take them out to Borgin. He'll always undercut you.
Usually his style.
Yeah.
Pleasure meeting you, Miss Drake.
You as well. Have a nice night.
Why is everything that Sharon says ominous?
It's so ominous, especially after she killed someone.
Like that tone is the same thing I'd expect if you just if you just killed a man in front of somebody and then you're like, have a nice night. Walked off into the darkness.
I mean, that's something Sharon would do.
That is something she would do.
I know, but she's just browsing wares right now, which just makes it more funny.
Listen,
Yeah.
I know
who she
the
is.
crowd. I know the crowd.
You know us too well. You know how to scare us, Sikrid.
Oh, is that the diviner's tent?
Yes, of course. This is the Starry Prophesier.
Who
Who
wants to go
is
get reading?
very extra, has a whole fucking tent out. Yeah.
God.
You don't have a diviner anymore, so why don't we want to get our reading today?
Yeah, Juliet usually was our ratings. Do we want a rating?
Haven't had one in quite some time.
You can
What do
also
you think?
hear on your right, past the heavy curtain, you can hear the sound of like a that kind of buzz of a tattoo parlor. Of course, you guys are underage, but
Can I get a piercing?
I want a piercing.
yeah, you get piercings.
Thank you. I'm so close. One more. I got like half a semester. to do
Hogarth got a tattoo by using an age potion.
Damn.
I got a tattoo by convincing them to give me a tattoo.
You won't.
What?
He'll lose his license.
I look old enough, right?
I'm
No.
emancipated. I can make my own decisions.
That's true.
That's I'm pretty sure that there's a 18-year-old age cap, 17-year-old age cap on it.
Alright, can I go to a potion store and get an aging potion?
Oh, God.
You could. You could.
You really could.
Alright. Bet I'm
We
going.
could all get matching tattoos. That's totally not going to be the start to some weird club or anything.
Not this game.
I feel like this game is the closest to getting the matching tattoos. I hope you guys understand what I was alluding to.
Yeah, totally. We're totally gonna get that kind of tattoo.
Oh, totally, Alex. Totally.
Yeah. Are we going into the Starry Prophesier?
Why not?
Why not?
Sure.
Come on, come all, for the wondrous, the illustrious. Parker, shut up! Just let him come in. Oh, all right. Oh.
Damn.
Welcome to Madame Lagrange. And you guys can come inside, where this old-looking woman, a face like a shriveled prune, is currently sitting over a darkened table. There's smoke that is billowing out over that. She has a headdress on with a completely stereotypical, probably culturally insensitive, completely. She's not a good person, but yeah, you can see a crystal ball in the center and that smoke that's billowing out. She says, "Welcome to the star." The Starry Prophesier, she says. You can see a cigarette that's halfway stuck into an ashtray.
Well, I can tell what's in your future.
Skikrin! Oh my gosh, Riker would be proud. Gain inspiration.
So be proud.
Death by lung cancer.
Yeah, I know how you're gonna
What kind
die.
of bullshit she's spewing.
I already have the inspo. Fuck.
Oh, that's too bad.
Oh well, whatever.
You lose it. Okay. So yeah, if you guys want some tarot readings, for instance, then that is a measly single galleon.
Okay.
Why not?
There is
Why
also
not?
technically there is a thing like Speak with Dead, but you only get 3 questions as well.
Oh damn. Oh damn.
You won't.
No
You
fucking
won't.
shot.
You won't.
No freaking shot.
All right. Let me. I might take you up on that. Let me come up with some questions on who exactly I want to talk to.
Yeah. Oh, I guess there is a difference to Speak with Dead with this one as well, because it's not true Speak with Dead, because Speak with Dead they're compelled to tell you the truth, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have to tell you the whole truth, but with this one
Yeah.
they are not compelled. Yeah, their ghost is taken.
It's like the seance version.
God.
Like you might get outed, Sharon.
I might get outed.
Yeah. Well, because if you're talking to him, she'll.
Oh no, I'm not
If-
talking
if-
to him. I'm not talking to him.
Oh, okay.
He's done. He's done. He's over.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Now, it's important that you have a personal connection with them. Family are easy. Otherwise, you would need like an item of theirs. And the closer the item, the easier it is for her to do that. If you have an actual body part, like a bone or something, it's even better.
I mean, I am related to him, technically.
I knew
How far back can I go?
I just knew you were gonna talk to him.
How far back can we go?
Technically pretty far, but the farther back it goes, the harder. Because I'm like gonna be rolling to see if like she can connect with them.
Okay. Is she aware of what is being said?
Yeah.
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 Fuck.
She's a part of it. She's the medium that passes through her, and she says it to you. That is the problem.
That is
the problem.
Fuck.
So you might not want to do it.
Laura's there. You're fine.
Laura's there.
You want me to obliviate her ass
Literally
You're fine. Laura's there. Just stay behind her, Laura. As soon as she goes into that like trance, just stand behind her, ready for the thing.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm down. I'm down.
Yeah. Because here's what I want to do. I want to try and talk to Salazar and get some Basilisk pro tips.
Coming.
Let's also consider the trace and that Laura is going to get pinged for Obliviate.
No.
Either they're worried about you doing spells or getting obliviated.
There's a ton of people around here because we casted Obliviate at Slughorn's party.
We did.
Did you?
Yes,
we
did.
Oh shit. Yeah. Then you likely would have already gotten like a letter being like, "You okay?
You okay?"
What am I here? Like,
okay. Hold on. I'm trying to think.
Your parents would have had questions, and you would have had to like, I don't know.
I don't know Obliviate. I don't know Obliviate.
Obliviate them.
What letter?
And you get 2 more letters. Show up to your house. It's just this constant letters until the ministry just shows up. There's been 18 infractions of Obliviate.
What is happening here?
Very concerned.
What is happening here?
One more time. You find the letters first. You rip them up. They're fine.
Then you obliviate the ministry that came to your house.
Well, I mean, the Starry Prophesier is in Nocturne Alley. So how
They would ping you in the Carpet Market because they get location.
No. I'm talking I'm trying to think is she a narc though?
Mm. Mm.
Hmm.
You don't know
I
her
don't-
well enough.
I don't.
Gotta do downtimes with her then.
Times with Madame Lagrange.
Can I insight her?
Let me insight
Yeah.
her for you.
Yeah, why not?
Let Laura
You know what?
insight.
Here, I'll help you, Laura. We'll both kind of look at each other real
You
quick.
can't help. You can't use the help action
Oh.
for insight checks because it's an internal reading. You know.
Jian has
We
no
just make eye contact. I already know what you're trying to do. I'm just like, really, right now?
Plus 5? Okay.
Jian has no fucking clue what's going on.
Oh, you know what? Inspiration. Why not? We got it.
Yeah,
Can
Yeah,
use
you know
it.
that.
Use it
Get
or
it.
lose it.
Yeah.
15.
There you go.
She looked like a narc.
15.
Damn. Let's see how
Um,
this would have turned out for me. Damn.
Damn.
I think
Damn.
she is no wow. She is no like adherent to dark magic, but also she knows about it and
Mhm.
probably has a looser morals surrounding it. She's definitely no poster child. I think if something were to be like murder specifically,
She'd probably report it.
or probably the instruction of like fucked up dark magic, like the kind of stuff that you get up to in that room of yours.
Mhm.
Probably she would be like, "I'm really concerned for your safety."
So she is a narc. Damn.
She'd
Little
probably
bit.
narc on me.
Her? Would she do
No.
unbreakable vow?
If your dad was just like talking about, I don't know, his love for dark magic, she wouldn't give a fuck. But if he was instructing you on something,
Then
yeah,
she'd be
maybe a
concerned.
little more. She'd be
Yeah.
concerned.
Damn. Never mind then. Never mind. I guess I
Damn.
won't
The
talk to
plan
dead
folded.
people.
Alright, how
Damn.
down would she be for an unbreakable vow not to speak?
She would not be.
She'd be
No.
like, fuck you.
Like,
What do you got going on?
100 galleons then.
It's 100 galleons.
Nope.
Like
I'm
if
good.
my life, you know?
All you have to do is not talk about what you heard today.
So anyone want a tarot read?
Yeah, I'll go for one.
Yeah, I'll go
Yeah,
for one
Let's
too.
do it. Let's do it. Okay. Need to shuffle.
How does one
Doing the
learn how to talk to the
shuffle.
dead?
Little bitty shuffle. Shuffling the cards all weird. To mess them all around. So we don't get all clumped up. Okay. I'm not good at shuffling. I will add. I'm terrible at it. Completely
It's
the
like you need
worst.
to get good.
Sounds like a skill issue,
I
Alex.
ain't no shuffle master. I'm not Aaron Hansen. Okay.
With different cards.
I've never learned how to do it. As for Sharon, what is the content that you're looking about? Just general future? You're looking for love life? Are you looking for business? Knowledge? What?
I'd say just general future then.
You got it. Okay. Where do I cut it? Top, middle, bottom.
Bottom.
Bottom. All right. I always like these. These are fun. And like you can like use them to like inform your role play.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, I think this is gonna happen in the future. Okay, so firstly, the queerant card.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh.
my god.
This is you! You as a person! I think that's self-explanatory. I don't think you gotta fucking find anything in the book. You're a murderer! I cannot believe! Okay, this is gonna be a good one. Holy shit. Okay, your past. Okay. Your past is justice.
Justice?
Upright. Justice
Ooh,
reminds
you're
us
right,
to
Chairman.
actively course correct those instances of institutional bias. It is not simply a matter of what is fair. Justice interrogates which lenses are corrupted by structures that value power, regardless of whether or not it benefits you personally. Value. No, Hadley, go to bed. Go to bed. Okay. Regardless of whether or not it benefits you personally, value and pursue what is right instead of, perhaps, what is popular. And you can take that, I think, as you may. We can take that in the way that you successfully doled out justice, or perhaps that in the past you, well, in the past you enacted justice, whether that was just or not.
Mm-hmm.
That's your past. Okay, your present. Your present is the world reversed.
Oh damn.
Here, I'll show you. Got this pretty lady on it, top of the
Mm-hmm.
world.
Yeah, Gaia, Mother Earth.
Okay. Presently, in an effort to have everything you want, you may have spread yourself a bit too thin. You fail to see some goals through to completion. You may remain within the confines of your comfort zones to protect yourself from the wider world, stifling your capacity to reach your full potential. Right now, you've completed your thing. What do you do now? Where do you go? And you're still figuring that out.
That's so.
Yeah.
Your future, should you continue on your current course, is the Hanged Man reversed.
Oh, shit. Oh my god.
This ain't a
Wow.
fucking reading.
This is literally
Red
the
alert! Red
truth.
alert! Red alert!
In
We're in
reverse, the
danger.
Hangman warns that your personal stagnation might be due to an inability to articulate frustrating feelings that give you pause. Are you giving yourself a reprieve? Are you clinging to previous moments because new things can be difficult? This card asks how others might be adversely affected by your actions.
Oh my god. Are we all gonna
Your
turn
actions are
dark?
going to adversely affect people.
Oh my god.
That was quite the reading.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Wow.
Makes me nervous.
Wow.
Anyone else want one?
Yes, please.
Yeah. Okay. Hey Raven, you meeting up with Reese here at the market?
Maybe? Yeah.
Okay. Where do I cut it?
Top.
Got it. Okay. Well, I liked what I did before, and I didn't see it until I pulled it. Who you are is
Oh no. What the fuck?
oh, I love doing only major arcana. I love it. It's always so dramatic.
Was that the tower reversed?
That was the tower upright.
Oh
So
my
the
god.
tower bodes upheaval. So this is who you are. Moments where you are shaken to your very core can feel foundations crumbling beneath you. You may wonder who you have become. That which you have built to protect yourself may be the very thing that ultimately crushes you. In the broadest sense, old institutions can no longer stand. Right now, you as a person are in a state of flux. You are in a state of change. You're growing up and seeing the world in different ways. And I don't know if Gian has direction right now. You know? That'd
Yeah.
be my interpretation. Your past. Okay. Your past is good. Your past is the fool upright, which I'll show you.
Oh,
Pretty little
okay.
gesture there. Yeah. 0. Oh, there it is. The Fool indicates one is ready to take the first steps in a new direction and explore previously untapped potential. There's a deep naivety about the Fool, representing someone who lives in the moment and looks ahead only to positive possibilities. The impetus to move forward is only done on a whim, plain and simple. The optimistic nature of this card is buoyed, buoyed, weird word, by a bit of good luck and a predilection for adventure. And so, when you were young, first starting to go to Hogwarts, you were ready for something new. You pressed forward, not knowing what will be in the future, and we'll see where it's brought you to the present. The Chariot reversed.
Oh God.
Chariot.
Jeez.
Okay. So your foolishness has brought you to. The Chariot reversed asks you to interrogate your goals and means of achieving them. Check for undue ruthlessness. Question honestly whether the ends are worth the current means. There may be better ways to move forward. The Chariot may also be telling you that you are being pulled in several different directions, but you can only chart one way forward. Take a step back, figure out what your motivations should be before you continue your journey. That's where you are right now, at a crossroads in your personal life. And should you continue in your current course, your future will be
Ugh.
same card, the World reversed. This time. I think we got it reversed last time as well. Let me just
Yeah.
quickly remind us as to exactly what it is. Yeah. So you will, if you continue on your current course, in an effort to have, so what you're going to do. It says, in an effort to have everything you want, you've spread yourself too thin. So you're not going to chart one course. Where you are going right now, you're going to choose many different paths and try to do them all at once, and you're going to spread yourself too thin. You'll remain within your comfort zone and limit your capacity to reach your full potential. And of course, Madame Lagrange would remind you that this card is always in flux. It can be something else, should we choose it to be.
All right. Damn. A reality check there.
Do you want it right? Want it right?
The what?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, quiet.
I'm like, who was that? I know who that was. Okay, I'm gonna get
Yeah,
a good shuffle in here.
I think yeah, just future as well.
Second, I'm just.
How dark is this path that we are following now?
Just doing a wash here.
Well,
Oh.
starting off real strong tonight, aren't we, Ray?
So strong.
What's funny is this deck is always it's stacked with lovers cards. There's 4 of them, and I'm just surprised because I rarely, if ever, pull them.
That just says a lot.
Yeah. Okay, come on. I'm almost got it. Done. Okay. Where, Ray?
Halfway.
Okay, you got it directly halfway. Boom. I love doing these. These are fun.
Yeah, they are
Okay.
fun.
Give us direction. Places to pull our characters toward. You, my friend, are. Oh my. Jeez. This card again. Justice. Upright. That is who you are. I mean, as a reporter.
Drex.
Justice reminds us to actively course correct those instances of institutional bias. So yeah, I believe we already we got this one up right before, did we?
Yeah.
Justice interrogates which lenses are corrupted by structures that value a concentration of power, regardless of whether or not it benefits you personally. Value and pursue what is right instead of perhaps despite what is popular. You always, as a person, go after stories and things that you find to be valuable. That can lead to greater, like, I mean, especially like right now with the whole Magnus thing. Justice interrogates lenses. Which lenses are corrupted by structures that value concentration?
Corrupted could also be. She could see corruption points in a person. You can also think about that.
Ooh, me couldn't be.
Ooh, ooh, yeah. I mean, yeah. With you healing corruption points, that can also be a really good interpretation too. Anyway, next, your past is fortitude reversed, which I don't think I've ever pulled this card. It's like a lion,
Fortitude.
like a lady.
Oh,
Fortitude reversed.
What does it mean?
It's 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. In this position, fortitude reminds you to be more patient with yourself. Our shortcomings, our flaws, and all of our past mistakes are part of us, but those things should not hinder our growth. If we are not gentle and patient with ourselves, how can we cultivate our growth? Progress requires risk. Remind yourself that you are worth that risk. And so, you have been a very flawed person in the past, and you have had parts of yourself that have been in pain, and you have done what you can in order to remain strong.
damn.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, damn.
Almost there. Next, your present is temperance upright. Temperance signifies self-discipline and strength of character. As death suggests an ever-changing world, temperance represents the certainty that the most essential parts of ourselves will remain. Despite the challenges and the pain that often accompany change and growth, you may find that your strong personal and interpersonal foundations will help keep you grounded. So you right now, I think, are in a really solid place. I feel like Laura is really understanding who she is. She's gotten past a lot of the difficulties of her past, and that's who you are right now in your journey.
Nice.
Your future. That is the moon upright. If you continue on your current path, that's a good one
Yeah,
for you,
damn.
especially. The moon is the card of dreams. Though you cannot know every bend in your path, continue to aspire and imagine. Precious little is illuminated by moonlight, and your fantasies can guide your impressions. This also means that you may be led by fears and anxieties. The moon is represented here in the card by a faithful wife who once guarded a seed of immortality for her husband. When a wicked man attempted to steal it for himself, she swallowed the seed and ascended into the heavens. The moon is her home. Follow her guidance and trust your instincts.
Ooh.
Just says the future has yet to be determined. Trust your instincts, and it'll work out well.
Nice.
That's a nice reading.
Yeah, that's
That
pretty
is
good.
nice reading. I don't know what the fuck the other ratings were.
Follow my intuition. Time to get a tattoo. No, I'm good.
Get it. Let's go. I mean, you could. Certainly could. I'll put the best. Will I allow underage drinking? No. Will I allow underage tattoos? Absolutely.
I don't know about that first one.
Yeah, I allow it. I've decided I am allowing it in 6th year now.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay. Hey. We can be
6th
stupid
year I allow it.
teens.
Okay. And we're back to it. So that's you guys being able to do that. And we're going to pull you down the way towards Borgin and Burks. Because we're all going to be... I thought I deleted you.
What the fuck?
Okay. Don't worry about that. Okay.
From another day,
We're
don't
going to cut
remember.
over to Nolan and Genevieve. The two of you are walking past Weasley Wizard Wheezes, and Nolan is holding your hand. It's kind of cold out tonight, he says.
Is it? I mean, I guess that means summer's ending.
I've always been a little cold. He's going to tap his stave, and there'll be golden glow on his eyes. I know I'm not allowed to, but who cares?
Well,
Night market.
I always said you should have a little more fun.
Nolan will kind of look at you, kind of pull you to the side. He'll put his hand over by your head, and your hair will change with Karina's Sputo. They'll just be nice and done up and there. If you don't like it, I can change it.
What's that for?
I don't know. I just like your hair sometimes. That's all. Here, and he'll do his own, and his hair will like curl at the edges. Ah.
No, I like your hair how it is.
Oh, okay. I got it. He'll tap his stave again, and he'll get like extra long.
That's not bad, actually.
Are you kidding me? No, 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 no. He'll release the spell. It'll come back. On your right, you pass J. Pippin's Potions right now that have a great many deal of potions and potion-making supplies that they are willing to pawn off and to allow people to purchase. If you're interested, just let me know.
I am.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Mr. Laurensis. Wait, this is J. Pippin. This wouldn't be J. Pippin, sorry. Because that's
The
the wrong
apothecary,
place.
or the
This is Slugging
one.
Jiggers. Yeah, so this is Laurentis Jigger who's here, and as you guys are just perusing over the stock, you can see plenty of different little potions, some things that you've made even before. Oh, girding potions, and elixirs to induce euphoria, some other things too. He says, "Like what you see."
Yes, you have quite the selection.
I would say I have the best selection in Diagon Alley, but there'd be one person who'd disagree with you.
Well, a healthy competition's always good.
You have invisibility potions. Right. I've sold a lot tonight. And yeah, he'll just kind of like look it over. Nolan will go with him. And what this is instead is that instead of me having a actual stock, if you want to purchase a potion, let me know. Depending on its rarity, it'll be more money.
I just want an aging potion for a tattoo.
Okay. There we are. So you want an aging potion. I think that's like uncommon potions. Aging potion is uncommon. Okay. So he definitely have an aging potion. Quickly get a roll for it. Uncommon is 2d8. He says, I actually have a sale on those right now. 7 galleons each. Don't be too quick to grow up, though. It doesn't do wonders for you on the body. No one will chuckle at that.
I'll take 3.
He will, yeah, sure. He will definitely allow you to purchase those. And I think Nolan will get something else. Can I buy this, please? Certainly. Right. Purchase that and give it to him in a little bag.
Can I like make a perception check to see what that was?
Yep. So,
22.
yeah. Despite Nolan's attempts, you can see he has purchased a beautification potion.
Okay.
Yeah.
The hell?
Right? Yo.
I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting like some dark potion.
I was like, love
No.
potion, maybe?
No. No, that'd be Wilfred getting some Cupid crystals, causing mayhem.
But this Wilfred's different here.
And I think as he's handing you your aging potions, I swear I've seen you somewhere before. And no one say, "Oh, I think you were at the Slughorn's retirement party, weren't you?" Oh, yes, you must be one of his students. Pleasure to meet you. Pleasure.
Nice to meet you as well.
I saw the two of you running up the stairs. Incredibly fast. No one will like chuckle nervously. It's the golden
Snidget.
snitchet.
Mhm.
Yeah. Well, I hope you have just as fun of a night.
Thank you. I hope you have lots of sales.
I hope so too. And no one will walk with you further. You are able to see there is two setups here. There is quality critic supplies and broomsticks that are both showing off competing broomsticks. Do you want to take a
Damn.
look?
No, I'm not a broom person. I fly on
Okay.
Saphira.
Dig it down. On the left-hand side, you pass Eternel's Elixir of Refreshment, and Miss Eternel is actually here today. Blair Zare is her name, and she is currently, you can see across the way, serving Ernesia, who's grabbing a drink. It's like a really big, like smoothie. Think like a jugo juice. I've got plenty of different flavors. And if you continue, of course, on your left, there's a giant pile of shit. And then, of course, there's Radagon's marvelous masterpiece.
Yeah, no, Genevieve's gonna march right up to Radagon's, put her hand on the counter. Show me what you got.
Now, do you know him?
No, this
Okay,
character does not know him.
that's fine. I have to double check that because it would change his roleplay. Yeah, you like plot forward. Show me what you got. Oh, a specialist then, eh? Well, some of these are a little bit difficult for somebody your age. She has a license, actually. How old are you?
16.
I can get my license too. But he doesn't have a license. Either that or it was taken away from him. He will show off his stock here. So, there is a sparktail, which is a small furry creature with a long sort of lightning bolt-shaped tail. They're very energetic, love to play, and can be a little bit mischievous if left to their own devices. They are brown with like a bright yellow stripe down the back, and they're kind of like squirrels, they look like. There is a box, like a glass case, filled to the brim with glowing butterflies. These are glimmer flies. They're delicate butterfly-like creatures with shimmering iridescent wings. And they are highly valued for their luminescent powder that can be extracted from them and used in some potions. There is something that is in one of the larger cases, and these are drift whales. They are you would mistake them as tiny hot air balloons. They're about this big right now, and there's one much larger one, and they're kind of just drifting around the cage, bumping on the side walls. They're this gentle giant floats in the air like a hot air balloon. They are somewhat intelligent and can understand. They're like when people speak to them properly. They can get incredibly big. the size of a hot air balloon. And then there's of course a flail snail. You already have one of those. There is there's a night glider, which is this little like bat-like creature with large leathery wings and glowing red eyes, and they're very skilled at navigating in the dark, and they're often kept as pets of people who enjoy nighttime strolls, as they will protect somebody who gives them food. There is also um, baby sand sharks. So these are sleek shark-like creatures that swim in sand instead of water. They have these vents on the bottom of them that shoot air into the sand, making it almost like a liquid that they're able to go through. They are carnivores. Um, and they're very valued for their ability to track down buried treasure. And then there is a wisp wraith, which is a cousin of the fuck. I always forget. It's like a Billy something.
Really?
Not Billy Wig. No, but there's a certain kind of like wisp, sort of willow wisp sort of creature in actual Harry Potter that lures people to their fucking deaths. This is a cousin of those that they resemble sort of floating ball of light, and they're highly elusive and can only be seen at night, but are known to be somewhat friendly and curious toward humans, unlike their cousins.
How much for all of them?
Let me get out the calculator. One of each. Calculating here. One of each would be 237 galleons.
Dang. I'm short. That's sad. Okay, so how much for the spark tail, the glimmerflies, the night glider, and the wispy boy?
Sparktail is 10. Glimmerflies are 2 each, because they're very small. The Night Gliders are 20, and the Wisp Wraith is a 35. Now, seeing as you can see you like looking over so many and really talking to Nolan about getting multiple, really enjoy base then. Yeah, if you're looking to purchase so many, I certainly must have a place for them. Oh, yeah, Genevieve's got kind of one of the coolest places, don't you?
Let's see. This is Saphira. She'll snap her fingers. She'll appear like wrapped around her arm. Snap her fingers again. This is Disco. And this is Turbo, the flail snail. She's just like snapping her fingers and they're just like popping up and then disappearing.
How the fuck are you doing that? Bloody hell. And he says, you'll have to teach me that trick. I could certainly use it, especially with my extra inventory.
Well, to be quite honest, it was very dangerous and I don't recommend anybody do it unless you're actually ready to possibly die.
Enjoy a bit of things too, eh? Have you got that kind of goat to be slinging around, about? Perhaps I might interest you in something a bit more uh, exotic than this.
Well, I'm always interested in new and interesting beasts.
Um, some of them have still, they're currently pending on their approval from the ministry, still in transit. That wouldn't be a problem for you, would it?
No, not at all.
Come on. And he will turn around. Yay! We got a few extra ones. Oh, for the extra stuff. Indeed. Open the hatch. And he will lead the two of you guys around to the side over here. And you can see the face of a little house elf dressed in rags that will. Come on, don't have all day. And he will gesture after you. Gary should be perfectly fine to show you around, won't you, Gary? Of course, I will show them the utmost respect, as I would any wizard. Good. Enjoy the zoo.
Thank you.
Okay. And you can whoop,
Nolan's gone.
pop down. Oh, the Plymouth flies are just one galleon. Continues. Down in here, you can see Gary will take you off to a little tunnel that leads off the main area here, and it opens up into a larger sort of sewer room that is filled to the brim with big animals, huge cages, things that you would not expect to be down here. And not just that, there are other wizards, workers, who are currently either corralling them or moving them through the area. And he says, Mr. Marvel takes great care in his use of his animals. They are of great price and very, very valuable, and I ask that you stay as far away from the cages as possible. And you can hear one go and bang on the side of a nearby cage. This is, you can see the wisping of smoke. Something hits the side and it like stops for a moment, and you can hear a low guttural growl. And it is a dark canine creature with these razor sharp teeth that begins to become corporeal, and it starts to kind of blend in into the shadows. You can just see two red eyes peering back at you. This is a shadow hound.
Ooh,
So let me go through the whole stock with you.
yeah.
As a shadow hound, they have in one of the back things an rumpet. They have a real fucking rumpet, huge, and this thing, its horn. I would say it's probably a male rumpet, so they're a little smaller, and it's probably not fully matured. Its horn has been duct taped with like pillows. So it doesn't kill itself. And then you've got you can see a large crate with acromantulas. They do not look like the ones from the castle. The ones that are here, they are smaller, so they're not full adults. And these are venom webs specifically, and so they are spitting spiders, and they do like send off some. As you guys walk by, they send off a spray of green ichor that hits the glass. There is a frost worm, which Genevieve, you would probably know all too well working at the Sanctuary. These are similar to pseudo dragons, a offshoot of dragons. They're worms specifically, and so they don't have legs. They just have the wings and then like a kind of long body, and they are like constantly flying. They have these tiny little talons at the bottom that they're able to grip onto things, and they use like the hook on their wing to grab onto stuff. It is a light blue, and when it opens its mouth lightly, you can see frost coming off of it. They have a thunderbird, a real fucking thunderbird in here, that is currently you can see it try to like, it's in a huge cage and it tries to like go up to like a higher perch, and it has to hop because they have clipped its under wings so it can't fly. There are specter bats in a special cage. There is a cage of nifflers that is complete glass. There is no little place that they can get through because they're really good at doing that. You can see a cage that is empty, but there is a little sign that says Demiguise. And then you can see a stable with black horses that shuff off like black smoke out of their bottoms, and their manes also turn into smoke, and those are nightmares.
The list. I want so many things.
I mean, I think they're a little bit beyond even your pocket change.
How much is that Thunderbird?
It is 950 galleons.
Why bring me here then, Alex?
There's other
bring
ones
me
that are. There are other ones that you can buy. The Frostworm is 150. The Shadowhound is
Damn.
100. Venom webs are 75 galleons each. The Erumpin is 450. Spectre bats are 20 only. The Nifflers are 200 even.
Damn.
Demiguise is 500, 510. And the Nightmares are 150. So like there's some things that are out of your price range, obviously, and there's some things that are in your price range.
I mean, I have a Spectre Bat already, so don't need that.
Obviously, the Thunderbird is going to be 950 galleons or more.
Jesus Christ.
How am
Fucking
I ever
Thunderbird.
How am I
Yeah.
ever supposed to afford something like that?
You're not supposed to. It's just there
Then
for
why
world
show it
building.
to me? Why show it to me if I can't have it?
Because it's cool.
No, it's not. It's not
Steal
cool.
it. Steal it.
Literally
Stop
steal it.
Yeah, grab it now. Put it in your dimension pocket.
We live in a game of dice rolls. Steal it. There are ways.
There
Yeah,
are
I'm gonna steal a
ways.
That's a lot of
Niffler.
chaos. It's in a small space. Yeah, it would be hard. There are other workers here, but certainly, like Sacred says, we live in a society. Yeah.
Are there lights in here?
Yeah, there has to be. Yeah, there is torches on the walls, and there is Lumos Maximas that are like hovering in the ceiling right now.
Nolan, do you know Perio?
Why? No. Genevieve.
That's so cute.
I'm pretty sure owning multiple of these is already illegal.
Not if I have my license. I am legally allowed to own a Niffler.
You are not legally allowed to own a Thunderbird, or a Frostworm, or an Erumpent.
Did I just say? Did
Or
I say
an
any of those?
Acromantula.
I said Niffler.
Oh, a Niffler. Yes, you are. These ones don't look like they're getting cared for very well.
Exactly.
No, Mr. Marvel cares for all of his creatures equally. We feed them on a rigorous schedule with well-balanced diets. And then you can see in the background, like, one of the workers, like, throwing slop into the Erumpent cage.
Jesus.
So tell us about this. Let's break them all out.
Break all these bitches out, like right now.
I'm gonna need to make a fucking battle map if we do that. Ain't no way you're getting out of that without a fight.
That's Newt's commander up in this bitch.
This guy has a whole operation. This guy, you know, like in Hogwarts Legacy where you have like the poachers? This is the guy who the poachers go to.
Yeah.
He's the guy who like tells the poachers what to grab.
Well, I have a bow circle, and I know Finite and Cantatum. Nolan, I need you to know Perio. Yes or no question.
Yes, you do have Nolan's. I can't cast my big spell to help or anything. On top of that, releasing all of these in Diagon Alley, that could be dangerous. Think about this for a minute.
I'm not planning on releasing everything. I just want a Niffler. And my bow trickle can get in there.
Now, obviously, you're being as stealthy as possible. Make a
Muffliato.
stealth check. You didn't say it previously. Make a stealth check.
Good.
Greg has not heard you. Yeah, you can cast Muffliato if you want.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know Perio. I think the problem actually is there's no lock. If you look at the box, it is fully glass, and this is not just me throwing a wrench in your plans. This is something that was originally decided on when Icarus came to the black market. So they have to make it complete glass because there cannot even be any places for them to get out. Now they obviously have enchantments to like keep air in there, and they must have ways to open it. They must have ways to get inside. But Nifflers are exceptional at getting through tiny little cracks and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
The spell you probably want
It's
is
Fenestra.
Fenestra.
Yeah, I have Fenestra. I was just thinking that. I'm like, I should just Fenestra their box.
Yeah.
Can the Nifflers hear me through the glass?
Yes.
Then I would like to cast Speak with Animals and see which one of them wants to come home with me.
Oh my god. You can't speak with animals in here? It's gonna be fucking loud. So fucking loud.
Okay, and
It's like being on the streets. What's up?
Yeah.
Literally.
I think since we are at 2 hours 13, this is probably a good time to take our break. We can come back in 10 minutes and continue this.
All right.
All right? All right.
sounds good.
10 minutes. No, just wait.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
You're back.
Hello.
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 Hero, hero.
Hello, hello. Ooh, Timbits.
Canadian ass shit. Okay, so we'll return to Genevieve trying to get the 5-finger discount.
We love that for her.
And
I actually want to buy a Shadow Hound since they're 100. I'll buy that one. And while he's distracted, I'm gonna finish.
if you cast Panistra, that's gonna be hard to buy something else
No, I'm gonna
because it's gonna
buy
cause chaos.
That's why I'm buying the dog first.
Okay. Okay. All right. Sure. Why doesn't Nolan go off and do that when you can hang out here?
Okay.
I saw you looking at the Shadow Hound earlier. Did you want that? I could grab it for you.
I would appreciate that. You are the best.
Greg, if you could please direct me. Well, certainly. Are the two of you coming?
Oh, I'm looking at the nifflers. When you come back, I'll probably get. I was thinking about getting one.
Oh, I'm not supposed to leave customers alone. Please, it'll just be a second. We'll be right back. Do you say anything to help, Genevieve?
Yeah, it'll be quick. It'll be quicker than I can think to turn around, and I'll stay right here, and I won't touch anything.
Did Mr. Radigan say to give us as much service as you can? Uh, I guess it would only be a second. This way. And you are left with the Nifflers here. As you come up toward the glass, they kind of like pull back away from the glass, piling on top of one another. Except for one of them that's just sort of like laying down on its face. It's got gray fur and looks a little red around the eyes. And if you're casting Speak with Animals,
Yes.
okay, you cast that. Stay back, Claire. Get the person here. Oh, what are you gonna do, Mom? I don't know.
You all want to get out of here?
Do you understand that? I don't know. The little one says. The kind of mother looks back. We do. Uh, it's a difficult space to be in. So small. We want. There's so much light. We want our holes. Still seem fearful of you.
I'm very sorry that you're here, and I think I can get you out of here if you'll trust me.
You gonna get us out, Mom? Baby, I can't. I can't leave Grey Mane. They're sick. They haven't been feeding her well. She hasn't been eating.
Well,
you can see like a little.
I'll take her with me. I assume once you guys have the option to move around, you'll cause a little chaos. She'll kind of wink at them.
But as quietly as we can. We're very good at being sneaky. You can see like the one is like starting to wake up. Mom, why are you talking so much? There's a nice wizard here who's going to help us.
Right. If you're all ready. And I will subtle spell Fenestra.
Okay. Yeah, you're over here. You're probably gonna want to make sure there's no other workers who are going to see you do this, right?
Yeah.
So you probably want to make a stealth check prior to that.
All right. $16.
Okay. Now make a perception check.
You said make a perception check?
I did, yes.
Okay.
You look around, and as you begin to pull out your wand, you can see, or you can hear somebody walking nearby. Just around the bend, there is a set of two wizards who are currently holding something underneath of their arms. So one's holding like a cage of sorts. Radagon said to bring it up to the front. Up to the front? No, not those ones. Those ones are completely off bounds. And the other one seemingly is holding a bucket of some kind of sloshing liquid inside. And as they're walking, they do walk right by you. You kind of like stand up immediately, like pulling your wand away, and one of them looks over toward you. Hey, customer, where's Greg?
I promised Greg that I would stand right here while he helped my friend get something. I'm
He's
just gonna.
supposed to be looking after the customers. Where have they gone? All right. I don't worry. I'll stay with. Go find Greg. And
Oh, you don't have to do that. I understand that you two are very busy wizards, and I would never disrespect Mr. Radagon like that.
you can make a persuasion check, but it's a high DC.
Take my advantage.
Right? Roll at advantage. Nat
There
20.
you go.
Oh, I didn't know you had such a close connection with him. Marvel's a bit of a lout. Well, he keeps good friends. Alright, I guess we'll only do a few lashings. He's joking, right? Um, and the two of them will walk off because I got too much fucking work to do. I don't have time to be doing Greg's job. I'll walk off. No funny business, yeah?
Absolutely not.
They will walk past. Whew. Good thing you made that perception check.
Mm-hmm.
Because they definitely beat your stealth for perception. And you play your wand. Go away. And subtle cast Fenestra. Doing that, the glass will turn, that front pane will just turn into a fine powder that drifts around like diamond dust. The mother is going to like put her hand out and not feel the glass. Come on, there's our chance. Thank you.
And I'll
Grab
scoop
Greg.
up Greymane and like wrap my I don't know, my shirt around him. Her.
Her. And uh, they're definitely too weak to take into your like thingy.
Mm-hmm.
So but you can only really do that with animals that you've like connected with, you know.
Can I put her in my back?
They have a capacious extremist back.
Yeah, I have a suitcase that I bought like before I could do the thing.
You're carrying around a suitcase.
Yeah, to the night market where I'm gonna go shopping and buy things.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you like flip it open, and I'm going to grab them and kind of bundle them up, like set them down in there, like closed. You pick that up and are going to kind of hold that behind you as you are walking through. Um, Okay, good. They do not notice that the Nifflers are gone for a while, and Nolan is just exchanging gold right now. I was able to get one for you. They even have these special collars so that they don't bite.
Oh, that's amazing. Thank you.
I assume you have a means of transportation. We can always do a delivery.
Yes, I have transportation.
You get out your briefcase.
Yeah, I'll like tap it, like. But I would like to speak with my new shadow hound.
Mm. You cat. Well, you. It would still be on, I think, to speak with animals, and there's just that like low growling. But for you, you can hear almost a whimper of fear. You can like see it. It's hyperventilating. It's breathing heavily. It does not want to be touched. Back off.
It's okay. You are all right.
Um, with Greg will put out his hand and like snap, and there is a thing that like appears around his neck.
No, take it off.
It's like trying to get it off. I am let them out
Take
of
it
the cage
off.
without it.
Take it off.
I cannot.
What if I smacked Greg?
I think-
What then?
I think at that moment, I think no one's gonna like grab your arm.
Fine.
His eyes thing will flicker out and end. Okay, you were able to, with Greg's help, lead this shadow hound into your capacious extremist bag. Plop that up, and payment is all complete. Thank you very much for shopping at Radagon's Marvelous Masterpiece.
Thank you, Greg.
Is there anything else I can help you with today?
No.
Roll one more time. Down the way you can hear, what the hell? No one's gonna like pull you a little bit, like, let's go.
Thank you. That's all.
And you guys can get out and back into the night market. Just gonna grab the two of you. Whoa! Oh no. Oh no.
what?
We're gone forever.
I have zoomed the two of you across the map on accident.
Damn.
We're gone forever.
Y'all just have to
Goodbye.
redo this. Genevieve
Goodbye,
respawning.
cruel world.
It's like if my camera is too parallel with the ground, like it goes far away. In just a moment. Okay, goodbye.
Genevieve sent to the Shadow Realm.
Right?
Into the shadow realm. Okay. So yeah, you guys can like pop out of there and walk off to the side, and we will cut away from the two of you as probably no one's asking, "Did you get it?" You know, and you can show it off in a minute. Okay. As for the rest of you guys head down to Borgin and Burke's. Whoops. Head down to Borgin and Burke's. There is a great many deal of odd items that are sitting here, and probably they've put some of their nicest items out on. When I say nicest, I don't mean like valuable. I actually mean nice as in like happy, good, not necessarily like something that's gonna get them arrested.
Mm-hmm.
So, Burks. On the other side of the table, as you walk up, a Sharon. Where do you work? Do you work at Borgenberg's?
I work at Borgenberg. I know, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah, so he's right there. Sure. If I knew you were coming to the night market, I would have put you on shift.
That's why I didn't tell you.
It's keen eye there. Tight lips. As I've told you. As I've taught you, I will say. Well, they're already at a bit of a premium, so I'd be willing to part with 20% discount. Unless, of course, you've just come to chat.
A chat with you is always entertaining.
I think I recall these two. If my mind serves me, and it always does. Laura Bellwater, Jian Zhao.
Yes.
You would be correct.
Okay. You want me to just tell you their inventory?
Yes.
So what do you have today,
Yes.
correct? Because I don't think you even told me what you're putting on tonight.
Okay, so some interesting stuff. They've got a hexed hourglass that it literally slows down time. This is probably the best one of them all. It slows down time within a 10-foot radius, so it casts slow. However, it has to be turned on by you, so you are in that range. It's like
Alright.
centered on self. So if
Gotcha.
you have friends, it can be useful, but it's going to slow you too. There's that one. That one is going for a very good amount. They are also selling a invisibility cloak
Hey, yo.
Yo.
for
How-
300 galleons.
Ugh,
Oh.
ugh, I ain't got that much.
So for you, it'd be like 270.
You're
How much does
muted.
everyone have? Can we pull it together? No, I'm kidding.
Can we?
There is an amulet of truth telling.
Mhm.
So the amulet forces the wearer to speak only the truth. They cannot lie. But they have advantage on insight checks on other people.
Oh.
Useful for if you want to know if other people are lying to you. Bad if you get caught in a difficult situation.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this cursed where I can't take it off if I wear this, or what?
It is. It requires attunement. So if you deattune, then it takes an hour to reattune.
Mhm.
Oh wow.
We have a ghost walker necklace, and this is a little beautiful necklace that grants the wearer the power to communicate with not just ghosts but even unseen specters. It allows you to see deeper into the unseen world.
Ooh.
Oh.
Hey, yo.
Yo.
How much is that?
That one is 45 galleons.
Oh, that's a
bad.
steal.
I might pick that up.
We got a. This one's just. It's a cursed candelabra. It's not really cursed. It's just the flames are blue. So just like in the Death Day party hall, there's like blue flames and stuff. It's that. And so the flames burn cold. It's really more of like a party thing that you might put out for other people, and it is a little spoopy, but yeah.
Ooh.
And there is a hexed hat that if you try to put it on, it will swallow your head. And it takes like a check in order to properly get it off.
Damn.
Okay.
There's a bewitched broomstick. It is bewitched to fly in the opposite direction of wherever the rider intends to go.
Damn.
Useful for if you want to cheat at Quidditch. We also have a cursed mirror. It's a stunning silver mirror that shows a reflection of the viewer's deepest fears and insecurities.
Hmm,
All right.
that's fun.
That's their current stock. Oh, they also sell pensieves.
Oh,
They
damn.
also sell pensies.
Yeah. They're 28 Gs.
Wait, we already have one, right, team?
Yeah, we
Pretty sure
do.
Yeah, we do.
We do.
I can't remember which game doesn't.
We got ours from Dildro, I'm pretty sure, because the
Right,
room
right.
broke.
He was very mad at
I
us. I
fixed the
remember.
room though. I fixed the room.
That's true.
though. So we technically got two.
No, where else did we
I
get
think you
one?
might have fixed the room and then got it from the room. I think that's
Okay.
maybe what happened.
Okay.
All right.
Maybe. I know we have one.
What?
um,
I kind of want that amulet. How much
yeah,
is
I
that?
want that. I want that necklace.
I want that
There is
hourglass.
also. Oh, I actually missed one.
What?
There is a whispering skull. This skull can answer any question you ask it, but its answer is always a cryptic riddle, and it breaks upon use.
There's no fucking point in that.
No, any question
Any
that
question.
could be game changing.
How many?
How much is that skull?
It goes for 100 galleons.
I don't have 100.
Me, not anymore. For me either.
I would like to buy that amulet to see in the unseen world a bit more.
Okay.
I would like the truth-telling amulet.
That's
Oh,
100
lovely.
galleons for the amulet of truth telling.
Motherfucker.
How much
Can
is
I?
the other one again? Like 40?
45, I think.
It's
Hey,
45. Yeah.
45? Okay.
Which, remember, anything that Sharon purchases for herself gets 20% off.
Okay. So 45 divided by 20.
Dividing by 20 does not give you
I'm
20%.
divided by like 0.20, I think.
Yeah, I think
Maybe
that's how
math.
you do it.
Yeah, it's 0.20.
I can't afford anything I would want then.
You're going to the expensive stores.
Okay. 45 minus that.
How much is that hourglass, Alex?
35.
Okay, I'll get that.
36 galleons from me.
Are you getting that amulet, Ray? At least the inside amulet.
No, I can't afford it because it's 100.
How much do you have?
71.
I'll give you 50.
No, that's fine. This is not that important.
I don't mind. I'm not gonna use this money any other way.
True. It's one of the. I mean, we have 6th and 7th years left. This is one of the last shopping hurrahs, really. You know what I mean?
Okay, fine. I'll get it. Thank you,
No
Dion, for your
problem.
generous donation.
No problem. We gotta support
I
each
know
other
how
here.
terrible your mother is with your allowance.
Don't hit my face those 3 not once.
12
Damn.
galleons. Here's some pocket change. Go buy yourself a donut.
Couldn't even buy myself a worm.
Jelly deal.
Yeah.
Okay. And Jen, you wanted to go to Morgan and Burks too, right? Am I wrong?
I'm muted.
Choo-choo.
You're right.
Okay.
You're right.
Okay. So you can pop up behind the 3 of them.
Hey guys.
Right. They're already picking out shit.
Hey.
Genevieve, Nolan.
Hey, sure. Anything cool you've been up to lately?
Not particularly. Just perusing Borgen's wares at this moment.
Yes, just shopping.
Just shopping.
Nothing untoward, I hope.
What'd you
There's
say?
no answer?
Oh,
Okay.
I couldn't hear.
He said nothing
Who are
untoward,
you?
I hope.
Nothing untoward. I don't know the meaning of that word.
Everything at Walking Close is a little bit untoward.
There you have it.
You still have hex bags? We sell them normally. I'm not putting them on display here. Oh, too bad. Go play a pretty funny prank on Morgan. That reminds me, I'd love to go see his race sometime. Can we do that later?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, you've all been invited to the grass race, have you? Lorenzo. Not Lawrence's,
Correct.
Caractacus says.
Yeah,
Yes.
this morning was particularly insistent on us coming.
Just to see his
I
glory.
don't know who Morgan is. But okay.
You wouldn't want to
Well, if
anyways,
you-
it's fine.
Yeah, you would want to.
Is there anything you wish to purchase, Genevieve?
Just to double check, Nolan just got the Shadowhound for me and I paid with my money. Yeah, he didn't buy that for me.
Yeah, he just picked it up. No, he didn't buy it for
Okay,
you.
I just wanted to double check and make sure.
No one don't have that kind of money.
I'm just saying. Okay. No, I'm good.
You're the
I
breadwinner.
can't afford anything. I cannot afford anything then.
And I know Ray wanted to go to the junk shop, and I always recommend everyone goes.
Yeah, junk shop time.
Okay, let's go then.
Oh, yeah. I heard
Really random stuff.
But
Yeah,
might
fucking
find a
love
good
the random
find.
stuff. You go up to the front counter here, and there is a sort of heavier set woman who is dressed in these very like ravish, almost ravish. Is that a word? Lavish, I meant to say.
Lavish.
Like adventuring robes and whatnot, and she says, I can see you eyeing the large pile behind me. Junk Shop always brings its best things to these events every year, I assure you. It's, what is it? It's a single galleon for the approval of 3 items. Last year, we allowed people to just keep coming back, and well, this got picked clean real quick. Would you like to give it a go?
Sure.
Everything?
Why not?
All right. So you guys can go up all around the junk shop here. Go climbing up on the pile, seeing what's available. And what you guys can do, you guys are doing picking. So you are going to roll me each 3d600.
Oh shit. Okay.
Now, I won't be able to see the dice rolling channel while I'm doing this, so you guys will have to like let me know, okay?
My god.
I got really high in the spectrum and really low.
Sharon, what'd you get? What were the
5,
low ones?
26, 440, and then 593.
Telling me multiple, unfortunately, doesn't help. You said
Oh, sorry.
26?
26, yeah.
Okay. Okay. So you can find a large vial of troll earwax,
Oh, nice.
Ew.
which is tacky and unpalatable. Anything that basically you put this on someone's food,
Mhm.
and anyone that tastes it must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or be so disgusted that it cannot taste anything for the next week.
Oh my.
Oof. It's trolling.
Yep. What's your next one?
440.
4, okay, let's go to 440. Oh, interesting. This one's kind of useful. It's a comb made of bone. Is specifically narwhal tusk, and every minute that you take combing your hair will permanently grow 1 inch. So like,
Interesting.
yeah.
Okay.
So like Creus Muto, like it only lasts like an hour. You know, this is permanent.
Fine, Mundug, guess he needs it.
Your last one?
593. Yeah.
593.
No.
You got the perfume of perspective. This perfume smells great while it's in the bottle, but when applied, the perfume smells like burnt hair to others. The wearer thinks it smells awesome.
Nice.
Nice.
It smells great to you and terrible to everyone else. So,
I'm good at making these, huh?
you're gonna have to, if you actually care about having one, you gotta write it down. You gotta kind of write down what it's about. Because other
I did.
people were like, I don't remember what I got last time.
I
Was
wrote it
that you,
down.
Ray?
That was me. How dare you?
Yeah. And I'm like, I don't know what you got. You can go look at the
I
VOD.
wanted all of them.
Okay, who's up next?
I'll go.
Okay, Gian.
Okay, I got 224.
Okay, 1 second. Oh, okay. You found a regular ass potion that induces euphoria.
What the
So
fuck?
you just okay. Stir that away. Next
Okay. 478.
one. Ooh. This is cool. You got a cool thing.
Oh god. Okay.
You found a ritualistic book that will allow you to choose a spell of 2nd level or lower and turn it into a bonus action casting for you.
Oh shit.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Oh, what the fuck?
There's some good things in here, but there's a lot of junk. Your last one?
Okay, it is 581.
581, okay. $581. Okay. Essentially what you found is it's a can of beans that when you open it, a snake will pop out.
What the fuck?
like a
you
real
found-
snake?
It looks like a real snake. It is not a real snake.
Damn.
Yeah, it's convincing, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Some
just gonna throw
bullshit,
that
some junk.
one. I'm just
It's
gonna throw
Wilfred.
that one away.
Throw that gun back in the pile.
Yeah.
Okay, who's up next?
I'll go.
Okay, did you already roll?
Yeah. I got a 90.
Okay, almost there. Oh,
Here you go.
okay. So there's actually a word for this in alchemy. So if you'll give me a minute, you found a vial of something that is actually you'll actually use in alchemy class. I just need to remember the name of it. Yeah. You found a bottle of alkali, which is the alchemist's universal solvent, which essentially means it's going to dissolve anything. And I mean anything, so that includes your fingers. um, and what it does is that it's a milky liquid with a strong alcoholic smell, and you can use an action to pour the contents of the tube onto a surface within reach, and the liquid instantly dissolves up to 1 square foot of anything it touches.
Holy shit.
That was all. This is all the first thing.
That's the first thing.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
You guys are
So
rolling
now-
some good ones.
Still not over that book I got. Holy shit.
Oh my
My
gosh,
next number is
91 is so much more funny. Is so much funnier. Like 91, invisible. It's an invisibility cloak that stinks like a horde of trolls.
Ew.
Damn,
That's
that's
so
easily
funny.
manageable.
Now that's not what you got, Laura. That was a
know.
91. That was the one after you. But what did you get?
127 is my second number.
27.
127.
127. Okay.
Unless 27 is better, then it's 27.
This one's junk. You gotta jump. This is the dagger of disarming. The holder of this dagger must attempt a dexterity save every round they are in combat, or the weapon will slip from their hands.
Oh my
So,
god.
The last one?
291.
Almost there. There it is. What? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. This is weird. Very useful. You got a useful thing. It's a
Okay.
small handkerchief sized cloth that can be used once per day to cover up any hole or chasm or drop that is 30 feet long or 30 feet wide. And you can use it as a bridge. So basically you can like set it down and it becomes a cloth bridge that becomes hard and you can walk over it. It can support up to 2,000 pounds. And then if you just grab the corner and pull and give it like a shake, then it will all pull back into a handkerchief.
That could have been useful in so many situations.
Yeah, that could have.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dope.
Okay. And that's what you got.
Nice.
Juju, I think you're last, right?
Yep. First one is 83.
83. Okay. This is a seed of moon ice. If it is dropped in a body of water, the area will freeze. It'll freeze an area up to a 20-foot diameter. So basically like a high level glacius
Mm.
in the palm of your hand. Because like in order to get a 20-foot glacius, like you have to upcast like 4th level or something.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Next one.
126.
You find an old ratty staff, and this is the staff of prismatic sphere. 3 times per day, you can summon a randomly colored magical spear that like you can just hold, and it glows. Kind of junk.
Okay.
Next one.
416.
Come on, 416.
416.
This one's, I don't know how useful it is, but it's a magical stone hawk that you can have you can throw up and it will it'll circle around you for like an hour once per day, and It'll attack any tiny or small beasts that approach you within 300 feet.
Oh,
Weird.
that's weird.
That is
Yeah.
weird.
Super weird. Find some weird shit at the junk shop. All right. And that is everyone's foray into the junk store. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna roll for Nolan because this is fun. 3D 600. Okay, I got 60. Can someone help me by telling me what I got? So I know the first one's 61.
Okay,
Yep.
I'll help too.
61. Thank you guys. Oh. These are 3 chicken arrows. They deal 1d6 if shot from a bow, and on a hit, it turns someone into a large adult chicken.
Oh, what the
Which is
fuck?
very useful. Okay, what was my next one?
311.
Thank you.
311. Yeah.
Another chicken themed one. A chicken egg that will hatch out another chicken every 21 days. This egg will in turn hatch another chicken egg in 21 days, and then the effect lasts until it is boiled. Before it is boiled, it can only be broken from the inside. So every 21 days, a chicken will pop out of the egg.
Chickenception, I guess.
Yeah, he's gonna give that to Darcy. Because her dad's running a chicken farm.
And then the last one is 425.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say 420.
It would
Okay.
have been nice if it was.
420. 425. Okay. Okay. Nolan from up is like, Jen, I think I found something for you.
Really?
Yeah. You can climb up onto the place where he is right now. And he's got those golden eyes on right now once again. And he will say, okay, here, you pull it out. And it is a circlet or necklace, it's up to you, woven of meadow flowers that will never wilt. You get like a never wilting flower crown. Or, I know you like to have a braid, you could have like flowers in your braid that will never wilt.
Oh, that's cute. Thank you, Nolan. I love it.
Okay. That's us there. That is the junk shop.
You found some
We still
pretty
got
good
plenty of
stuff.
other little things too.
Yeah.
But we're all together now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh, where do you guys want to go? You guys have the whole list of places.
Having at the Quibbler.
The Quibbler.
I'll go with you.
I'll go too.
Let's head down to the Quibbler. Okay. You guys can pass a bunch of people on the left that are currently eating. Orion's like hitting up some girl or something. And on the right, there is Madame Primperel's beautifying elixirs. And if you continue down that way, on the left you can see the Goblin, not Goblin, House Elf Placement Agency is putting on a big thing right now. And Hermione Granger is actually here and is currently talking to a guy about House Elf rights who just does not get it. Continuing down that way, you've got clothing store. This would be Glad Rags Wizard Wear. that have some like nice different kinds of sporty equipment. If we continue down the way, right next to them is a certainly very, very lavish clothing store that is selling designer from. This is Twilfit and Tattings. Yes, they are selling designer from Cristobal Tatianelli. And there's some very cool like dresses and jackets, and they're like very outgoing, very out there. If you want to look at there, just let me know.
I already got clothes.
Yeah.
I'm too poor for that. My mom makes my clothes.
Only a few galleons. Okay. And then, of course, we have the Quibbler. Xenophilius is already looking it up and looking down at the headlines.
This is where I'm interning right now. This is my job.
Oh my god.
This is your job.
Mhm.
Mr. Xenophilius is there, and he says, "Subscriptions aren't too bad." Oh, Sharon, I wasn't expecting you to come here.
You mean Laura?
Damn it, fuck.
I was like,
I was
okay.
like, what?
I was like, Sharon doesn't work here.
Oh, Laura, I didn't expect to see you here today.
Oh yes, just dropping by to see how you're doing.
I don't think I have you down for a subscription. Don't worry, I can put your name down right here. So she's like very nervous and he's like writing your name down. You can see there is a little sign up sheet. There's like very few names that are on it.
Not doing so well today. I see you. Okay.
On the stands here, you can see their biggest headlines: alien abduction or Horklump-induced hallucination. How I spent my summer vacation by Xenophilius Lovegood. 10 reasons why flobberworms make the best pets. Uncovering the gnome world order. Like I'm talking like garden gnomes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
The ultimate guide to communicating with squirrels, a step-by-step process. Unicorns, the dark side of the mythical creature you never knew existed. Exclusive interview with a mermaid, how she managed to steal a Wizengamot member's heart. Aww. Secrets of the Forbidden Forest, why the centaurs are actually elder aliens. Again with the fucking aliens. It seemingly is his theme this year. Butterbeer, the key to wizards' unnaturally long lives? Question mark. The Ministry of Magic's best kept secret. The Secret Society of Dementors. And then lastly, 10 signs you might actually be a squib and what to do about it.
What the fuck?
My mom's wanting me to get a job.
This is all you could find?
Now, Laura, which of those did you write?
The mermaid one.
Pick 3. You got the mermaid one?
I honestly don't remember. I'm very bad at remembering things.
Gnome World Order, communicating with squirrels, secrets
I'll
of the
do the
Forbidden
gnome.
Forest. Okay. Butterbeer, key to wizards' unnaturally long life.
I'll do
and
the
Secret
butterbeer.
Society of Dementors.
The normals, definitely
most
normal
normal.
sounding one.
The most normal ones are all written by.
You know, I thought I would just get some practice in how a real newspaper does it. The other one wasn't really hiring at the time.
Wow, say this right to
Well, I must
Are
thank you,
you a-
Miss Laura. Ever since I had you started writing for me, these last few issues have really been good sellers. You can see there are so many of them that are currently laying.
This is how you
Yes,
your
they're selling
newspapers, Laura?
so well.
She was whispering. This is how you're
It's
gonna
been
use.
very good for my writing. Sometimes I rewrite some of his stories.
Yeah, I could tell.
Sometimes they're a little nonsensical, so I try to make them make sense at least to the reader.
Grammar is just grammar is just the way that the government tries to keep us down.
You keep telling yourself
Right.
that.
You can control speech. You can control everything.
Right.
Right.
Look, it tastes nice. Surprisingly.
So kind of raise an
Lately,
eyebrow at you.
I've been reading Muggle historical novels.
Historical novels.
Yes, from the past, 1984, to be precise.
Oh my
No, 1984.
I'm gonna. Well, it's nice seeing you. I'm glad you're getting some subscriptions.
He says, "Oh, very many." As well as it's nice to be in the same vicinity as Luna for once. Spent so much time out here. And so,
She's doing so well for herself at the whole evangelism.
feel like like he loves her, but he is so lonely right now.
My heart
Poor
goes
guy.
Give
out.
him a look of pity. Now, we talked about this. It's part of the betterment of your daughter. Show a face of strength.
Does he do this on the
Yeah,
game?
He looks like he's constipated.
Oh yes, I find him like at least 5 times during editing crying over the
Oh, you poor
newspaper.
soul, having to see that? Christ.
Being in large crowds. Not especially my thing. He's gonna go underneath of the desk and like pull out some kind of gummy and just go
Was he eating an edible?
totally eating an edible.
He'll be okay for a while. I just wanted to check on him. Thank you for accompanying me.
Yeah, of course. We're
Mhm.
friends.
There is also a bunch of new candies from Sugar Plum's Sweet Shop.
Hmm.
You guys are interested. And then we've got proper food that is being sold out by the hopping pot. Lots of people getting there. There's music that's filtering through the area from like a little rock band that is getting a few sickles here and there.
Wow.
And of course, there's the
Wow.
broom stuff, and if anyone wants to look at that. Pawnbrokers has a lot of weird items. That one's pretty cool. There's also Stone Packer's Magical Bags. They're showing off some new stuff. I knew some people wanted to get tattoos. There's secondhand books and Flourish and Blots.
How much are
Yeah.
tattoos?
Yeah, how much?
Yeah. Don't waste my time. How much is that?
Found it. It does depend on the kind of tattoo. They can also be enchanted. So,
How much is the enchanted tattoo? I think that's the important one.
it depends on what the enchantment is, my friend.
All right, what's
I
the
need to
enchantment list
quickly-
looking like?
Give me a second. I'm trying to find it. What's it called again? Fuck, what is the indelible tattoos?
Yes.
There you go. Marcus Gar's indelible tattoos. Yeah. They range from anywhere from 9 galleons for something small, unenchanted, to 400 galleons for something maybe a little bit larger and enchanted.
Jesus. I feel
That's
so
such a
broke right
big
now.
range.
That's such a big range.
Of course it
Yeah.
is. You can get a regular ass tattoo, and like, yeah, that'll won't run you much. Soon as you're getting a permanent enchantment that is like seared onto your flesh, like the way the Dildero had it, it's very expensive.
Don't get
Okay,
matching
what if I-
tattoos.
What if I
Matching
wanted to
tattoos,
get a
though.
moving alchemy?
Ooh, so that would be more imbuement. That wouldn't be as much. A moving alchemy. How big? Where?
Like on her arm. Like her
Yeah,
shoulder,
like coiling around the arm, shoulder to palm.
hand. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that would be considered a large tattoo. So we would be. I'll probably go for like 26 scallions.
Oh, perfect.
And when you put your wand to it, does it make a symbol in the sky for the alchemy?
It's an alchemy. Hey. Yeah. It's like, oh no, it's the dark mark.
Wait a second, it's just an alchemy.
Wait a fucking second.
It's just an alchemy. Phew.
No, it's a Thunderbird. No, it's Superman.
I don't
You
even
wanna
know
go?
what type of tattoo I would get, to be honest.
I have
If
3
we're-
agent potions.
Yeah, we gotta get some agent potions.
Also, if you are a chocolate frog collector, you can buy any cards from him too.
Oh,
Well,
I mean,
I am not, but
I'm not, but yeah, I don't have enough money to get this.
And then there's
fucking
Weasley Wizard
cards.
Wheezes, a few different stuff. They have like their new products.
I think we're gonna watch Genevieve get a tattoo.
Are we getting matching tattoos, Ray?
I got 2 agent potion for you.
I bet. Let's go.
Let's go!
Who's getting tattoos?
Three of us.
Me,
Three of
Laura, and
us.
Gian. And we would drink them before we walked up.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
would have
yeah.
drank them.
Fuck did Gian go?
What? Isn't he there? Oh no.
Delilah's here.
Delilah.
Where did I
where the
go?
fuck-
Hello?
I don't know. I grabbed everyone, and then you just weren't with the group.
You
I
got
guess
caught
I
in the
saw the
corner somewhere?
junkyard, maybe.
Yeah, I must have gotten caught. Oh, were you left in the junkyard?
Maybe. I don't know.
No, you're not there.
I guess I
Okay,
went.
I'll
the
spawn
floor.
you. Something happened. Okay, so we've got Genevieve, who is getting a tattoo. Sharon, probably, yeah?
Maybe.
Sukren's not here right now, so I'm not
Okay.
too sure.
Gian, are you getting a tattoo?
Yeah. Why the
Laura's
fuck
getting a
not?
tattoo.
Here's the problem. If you guys walk up, Gian, you can see currently someone is sitting next to Mr. Marcus Scar, this large kind of burly man just covered head to toe in tattoos. There's a woman right now who is getting her arm tattooed, and you can see the dangling earrings and like a little bit of makeup that he has on right now. You can see tattoos along his neck, going down onto his shoulder, and he has his sleeve put up, and he's got like a full sleeve of different tattoos. Darian Castelli is currently tattooing with a Marcus Scar, who is overseeing him
Oh my god.
because he is his apprentice.
Darian wouldn't snitch on me, right?
Darian's trying to get... Now, Darian is not a snitch. He's also trying to get his license to do this. Like, he's...
I mean,
Yeah.
if we use aged
He don't
up
say
potions,
nothing. We ain't
he's
gonna
not
do
gonna
no
say
problem.
anything. If we use aged up potions, he's not gonna know.
Sure? You've been at his house. He knows
No,
you
I'm
very...
talking
He knows
about,
your
like-
face.
Yeah, but the guy who he's apprenticing for wouldn't know.
No, yes. He might know. It'll all depend on a role for him. But yeah, you can see him currently tattooing some stuff. And I believe Jordan actually has, like, his style. They have, like, a Pinterest board. 1 second. Jordan?
Why did Darian have to be here?
I already
Of
knew.
all, like, I had a feeling, but I was like, God fucking damn it.
Don't worry. We're aged up. We're gonna be okay.
We're gonna be fine.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Everything's gonna be alright. Okay.
So what kind of defensive
Jordan's sending it
imbuements?
to me now.
Okay.
And I'll put it in my thing here.
How much is in a defensive imbuement?
Like extra AC, +1 AC.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That'd probably run you 250.
Oh.
And that's me being nice.
Oh my god.
All right, we're just getting regular tattoos, Gio.
We're getting regular ass
Now, if you want to just imbue them with animation, that's a lot more cheap. That's like way cheaper.
All right, what are we getting?
Do I get a discount because I'm dating his brother?
No.
God damn it,
We
Alex.
charge you more.
What the?
Okay. All right, I'm just putting this link so I can have it for next time because I just got it. And here, if we want to look, is Darian's like tattoo style.
Oh damn. That is nice. Damn.
Yeah.
Just like the random ass dinosaur on a skateboard.
Yeah. So that's the kind of thing that you can expect to have from him. You can also get Marcus Scar as well. But are we walking up? Are we popping down those aging potions?
Yes. Before we go up, yeah.
Okay, so I believe it's 4d10, and you can roll each d10 separately, or you can roll them all at once if you just want to become 90 years old.
For 4d10?
So yeah, but you don't have to drink all of the d10s at once. Essentially, there's 4d10 worth of years in it. You can roll a d10 at a time for how many years you age.
Okay. Okay, by 6.
Well, you're 16 right now. No, you're 15 right now.
6.
Right?
No,
16.
16.
Yeah, you're 16.
So it'd be 22.
Yeah, 22. Are you sure that's enough, Raven?
That's not what I wanted.
I mean, I roll another one. Another 6?
28.
I mean, we don't need to be that old, right? 22 is good.
It's more so for Raven trying to be indistinguishable.
I mean, I'll do one more.
Right now.
I mean, I'm 28, so I guess that's fine.
I'm 25 now. Raven, what tattoo are we getting?
I don't fucking know.
Look, I linked to in the chat, the discussion.
Ooh, that is really cute. The second one's
And they
really
can-
cute.
We can make it move. Sparkle
We can.
like
Have the tail
That's
move.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like
Have
that.
the cat move.
Yes.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's do that.
You guys both gotta get matching?
Yeah. Yeah.
You guys walk over as this lady just finishes. He kind of finishes up putting a little bit of like kind of saran wrap on it, make sure that's good, and he casts some piskies. Good. And here, should probably keep this. Apply it every day, multiple times a day if needed. And he's holding a stargrass salve that should help keep down swelling in the meantime. This is wonderful. Thank you very much. Marcus, I was not expecting you to have such a handsome, having such a handsome apprentice. And Marcus will put a hand on Darian. Yes, and still in school. As Darian is like eating it up, and he's like, oh. And she will hop down, and she'll give him like a little nod. Another time then, and she'll head off. Thanks, Lockie. You can hear Marcus say. And Darian said, how did I do? Not too bad. I'd say so. You want to have a bit of a looser wrist. You keep it so stringent you can go a little bit too deep into the surface. And you guys walk in just about this time. Genevieve, you're getting one too, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you getting yours, Genevieve?
He's getting an
Darian will
alchemy
turn around.
on it
Oh,
like a sleeve.
welcome to Marcus Scar's Indelible. And I'm going to make a check. Okay, he wrote shit. Indelible tattoos. Is there something you might be looking for today? We're doing some quick tattoos today, even a little bit of imbuement. Well, I'll be handling the imbuement, son. Yeah, he'll be handling it. I am. Hi, I'm Darren Costelli. I'll be your artist for today.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
very nice to meet you.
Hans Half Elven rated us with like a bunch of people. Hi guys! Hi!
Hello.
If you guys are not aware, I'm pretty sure Hans has rated us before. We are Magic Mysterium, a Harry Potter based D&D game. We run all the damn time, so be sure to follow us if you want to look at it. This is the kind of shit that you might see. We are currently in a night market out in Diagon Alley. This is the Carket Market. And we got a whole bunch of different stuff. We're just at the final half hour here, and we got some of our players who have taken aging potions in order to get tattoos when they're only 16.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'll be your artist for today. Hi. And you're like, he shakes everyone's hand. You look over toward Gian, shake his hand. Do I know you?
I don't think we've met before.
You guys don't go to Hog. Oh wait, no. You're not 16. Retcon. He goes, odd. I thought I might have seen you around the shop before. Is there something you guys are looking for today? Something small? Something big?
Definitely something large for me.
Ooh. All right. We're looking for like a sleeve, something on the back, something elsewhere. We do have curtains we can put up.
A sleeve. I want an alchemy.
Right on. I mostly do stencil, not stencil. But I mostly do black and white work. But I'm sure Marcus can get color in there for you. Right, I can. Here, have a seat down here. We'll talk about it. And that's where we enter the cyberpunk character creator, where you get to go through all the options. So did I already give you? I think I said 26.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. So, Darian is going to vote. Nice. So Darian's performance check is 27. So this is an exceptional tattoo.
It better be.
And
Shit.
Marcus,
my body forever.
Marcus gets he gets a 26 for for his color and imbuement there, and when all is said and done, you have a long alchemy on the outside, and he says, if you give it just a little pet, it should change.
Should like rub the head.
You rub the head, and you can see it coils around your arm and actually shrinks until the ink all pools on your palm, and it looks like it's like just resting on your palm. If you give it like a little pet there, it'll get bigger and go up your arm.
Damn.
I hope you've enjoyed our hospitality today.
Absolutely. This is the only
sure
place
to-
I'm going for tattoos.
Wonderful. That's what we love to hear, don't we? And Marcus gives him like a little nod. Did good job, boy. And all right. What about your friends? You guys looking for something special today?
Oh, we're planning on getting some matching tattoos.
Yeah.
Oh, are you guys a couple?
No.
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 Odd, but money's money, he says. Like a smile. Must be really good friends. And
We've been through a lot together.
pats.
Yeah, we have been.
He pats the chair for you guys to come up. And if you're looking to get it imbued, and it is lightly imbued, I would say. So, where are you getting it? How small is it?
Where are we getting it?
I don't fucking know. Uh,
This looks like an arm tattoo.
Like a
what's
forearm,
it?
maybe?
Shoulder.
Or shoulder?
like forearm
I
or
guess
shoulder.
something more subtle so we don't get caught with tattoos. So
Neck.
on the forearm.
Neck tattoo.
Yeah,
inside.
forearm, so we can cover it with our shirts.
Yeah.
The back of the neck.
I want to
That'd be
see
cool.
it.
Cool though, but no, no, the back of the neck.
I do want to at
Forearm.
least see it. So,
Yeah,
forearm.
we're getting it forearm.
Like
Or like under.
yeah, at the bend
Yeah.
of the elbow. Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Basically.
Right there.
right there.
Cute. Okay. So I think something it is just considered a small tattoo, not a tiny tattoo. It's a small tattoo. It's lightly imbued. I would say 13.
Cool.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
That's fine.
And the two of you guys can hop up. And Darian and Marcus are going to kind of work at the same time. And whenever one of them makes like an edit, it will like also go to the other person as well. And when all is said and done, you can get those two tattoos. And when you put your arms together, the two cats will be like laying there, and their like tails will like intertwine.
Aww.
Hey.
That's
Release.
so cute.
That's kind of cute.
That's really cute.
Don't tell Taylor this does this. She would get very angry.
And don't tell Reese.
I like crossfire.
Huh?
Nothing.
He said read.
Don't say anything, you're making it worse.
Definitely not talking about Reese or anything.
No, he's saying it in like a low voice.
Yeah, sure.
Oh my gosh, I cannot believe you actually went through with that. Nolan says as you guys get far enough away so they don't see you.
How can we not? Tattoos are cool.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Also, a little bit taller actually. Thought you were done growing. Nolan says to Genevieve.
Guess I have a few more inches in me.
I'd love to say
And-
Gian is so fucking tall. He is
Nolan's
6'7".
really tall too.
He's 6'7".
No way!
That's his max height.
Holy
how you want
shit!
it to be? Damn.
That's like Osgood Slaughter's disease. Like that's like that's like you gotta have knee problems. You've got to. No one gets to 6'3". He's the
He's-
tallest out of all the NPCs.
Yeah.
And I was out here getting 5'6". That's cool.
Genevieve hits like 5'8".
He's like Nolan's like lanky, when he's like an adult, real lanky. One of those spindly bodies. Do you have any more of those Asian potions?
No, that was all 3 that I bought earlier.
Not to say that I want that, Can we go to the race? Are you guys coming to the race?
Oh, yes. Morgan's thing.
Yeah.
We may as well.
Might as well.
Kind of running out of galleons here, and I'm afraid I'm buying more things than I need to if I continue.
I feel like I'm gonna go broke for the rest of the summer, so I'm just gonna save my galleons.
Okay. We can go by Mr. Radagon, give him the password, sugared butterfly wings, and that'll open up and we'll all go down.
Yay!
Okay.
Yay!
Aaron, come
Passing
Sharon,
under
come
the
back.
grate. And huh?
We're just saying
back. Nothing. We
Sharon,
were just
come
saying
back.
Sharon, come back.
Oh,
Come on
Sharon's
back.
not here. Passing under the grate and down the old rusted ladder, you can hear the roar of people echoing like a wave. The sewers of old Londinium, a cavernous space of old weathered orange brick. You can hear an explosion and hear people both cheer, yeah, and cry, ah! Oh, that's a gotta hurt. You can hear an announcer yell over the loudspeaker. We still got Elias the Bullet Hawthorne, but oh no, looks like Lightning Whitaker is hot on their tail. Voices reflect off the walls. A wide ovular terrace stand holds a few hundred people that have come to see the race. So, to be a little bit clear about this, the track is going to be on the outside, and the viewing stands are on the inside of the track. Okay. It's hard to. So there's kind of like a stands that go all around. And you step down and can see brooms fly by on your left. The rushing of a sewer pipe mimics the visage of a waterfall as racers blast spells toward one another and skid out over watery depth below. They pass around the stands, situated in the middle for the best view. Oh, you made it! You can hear Morgan call out to you. He has like a box of a big thing of popcorn right now. Come! I'm in second place! And he will rush up to his box. He has like a box seat.
Damn, Morgan, he's fancy.
Wouldn't miss it for the world.
How did you manage to get this place?
Oh, well, that's what sponsors get, he says. We're actually sitting right next to some of the really big wigs. He looks to the right, and he says, oh, shit. Do we actually have names? I think we did, but I don't think I have it on me. He says, yeah, the owners of Nimbus Racing Company and also Comet are here, too. Clean sweeps here, even. They don't do very well.
I see.
Yeah, it may not be above board, but these guys will not stop at an opportunity to do one over on each other. And I'm beating them all. Except for Nimbus, that is. You can hear the brooms going by. It is loud in this space, and Morgan sets out some popcorn. He is the only one sitting up here right now. He is all alone. And where are we? Okay, he says, when I win this match, I'm taking everybody out to a 5-star restaurant. Go, Lightning, go! You can hear him yell. You can see a woman with dark brown hair flowing behind her. She's gripping her broom and zooming through the expanse ahead. She ducks, dives, and rolls out of the way of metal plates that spring out of the wall. Ah! You can hear a deafening crash as someone smashes head first into one. Oh, and the rocket has gone up in flames. I'm sure Comet isn't going to be too happy about that. But look, folks, our independent racer is trying to gain track on the Nimbus sponsor. Elias the Bullet Hawthorne is unlike anything you've ever seen. They throw spells back toward Lightning, which is Morgan's person. But she flips upside down in an instant and hangs a heavy left, unable to be hit. Welcome to the rat race. It's not legal, but I don't think the broom companies care much. And he is sorry, I'm repeating what he said previously. He says, I'm beating all of them. I'm gonna be so rich. Oh no, here comes the trifecta fork, you can hear the announcer say. You see a space where the tunnel of tracks splits into 3 routes. There is a red route, a yellow route, and a blue route. The Bullet Hawthorne shoots into the topmost one. Ada Ace Greenfield decides on the right. Morgan sweats. Okay, you stupid enchantment, just go down the... Yes! Lightning Whitaker takes the top path, narrowly avoiding a hole marked with red paint. Oh, thank goodness. There is harrowing amounts of silence as everyone is on the edge of their seat. One by one, racers enter the unseen tunnels. And one by one, you start to see them come out. You can see Georgia Golden Rivers enter the red tunnel, and Morgan winces. Oh, there's the Hail Mary from our last place contender. But if they can pull this off, they could end up top of the lead. A large horn blares nearly immediately. And you can see a big red X symbol carved over the face of Miss Rivers on the leaderboard above. And another racer has been lost to the perils of the Bone Grinder. You can see like the animation of like Bone Grinder show up on the big screen. Here we are. I can see a racer. It's the Bullet Hawthorne! The Nimbus fanboys cheer. Well, who's that coming in behind them? It's none other than Lightning Whitaker! The crowd goes wild. The two racers speed over the final stretch, and Lightning is gaining steady. The Bullet grimaces, giving it everything he's got. The two push side by side in a blur of dust. They pass the finish line. There's quiet for a moment. Everyone awaits for the announcement. All right, we have it, folks. Lightning has won the match! Morgan jumps out of his chair and starts shaking Laura like violently. His eyes
down.
glued to the board.
Calm down, Morgan. Please stop.
Our only independent racer has truly won over the hearts and minds of the stands. Coming out newly, they have yet to lose a match. Could they win it all? Or will our greater sponsors pull out the big guns? Stick around for our final match in 1 hour to find out. Come on, let's go to the pit, Morgan says. He's gonna get up. Go meet his racer. You want him?
Who wants to follow him?
I will follow him, I guess. Yeah.
Morgan races down the stairs, through a tunneled hall and into a firelit small room. Lightning Whitaker herself stands there. You did it! Down low, Morgan yells as she high-fives him, but there's no smacking sound. That's my girl! Too cool. And Morgan's gonna sit down nearby.
Congratulations, Miss Whitaker, on your win.
Yeah, congrats.
She'll look over toward you and like, right, I forgot to explain. She can't hear you. She doesn't even exist, Morgan says, sitting back into his nearby chair.
What do you mean she doesn't exist?
Fine little piece of goblin make, Morgan says, showing you all a ring that he twists and Lightning Whitaker vanishes.
Oh, that makes sense.
So you're cheating in an illegal race.
I mean, what's the big deal, right? How'd she do? You can hear a voice ask, as an old goblinish man dressed in a leather apron enters the pit. This is Bowmanny, right? Bowman! You should have seen her! She was fantastic! Oh, everyone, I know some of you guys might know him, but let me introduce you to Bowmanny, right? He's the best silversmith around. Him and my dad go way back.
Yes, we met earlier today.
Mm-hmm.
Hello again.
Good to see you. I don't want to hear praise, though, boy. I want to know what to improve. Nothing, Bo. Absolutely nothing. She's perfect. Flew like a charm. I thought so, too. You can hear a mysterious voice in the hallway say, as Morgan's ring flies off of his finger and lands in the hand of a stout individual flanked by two intimidating-looking guards. This is the same man that you saw earlier at the tobacconist. I came down to offer my congratulations to my favourite better. Placat. Bowman sneers. He takes a big whiff of a cigar and kind of blows the smoke into the space that lingers around the doorway. But much to my displeasure, I see someone isn't playing the game too fairly, eh? Betting? Morgan, you didn't. You said it was going to be a sure win. Bone money, Roy. Been a while? Not long enough. Now give it back. What, this old thing? I don't know, it looks like a heap of junk to me. Give it here. You can hear a scraping sound, and the silver ring splinters and cracks in a ray of sparks. Morgan gasps. Oh! Oh, my bad. Silver these days, not as strong as when we were kids, eh, Bob? And who are these dodgers? He looks at all of you guys.
The name's Laura Bellwater.
Xianzhao.
They're, it might not look it, but they're my friends, Morgan says. You're like, friends? Like, I know you. Oh, Asian person. You go to school with him. You should probably tell your friend that you should lay off the betting in the future. It's a bad habit. No, looks like you're down the race. Perhaps it'd be best if you conclude our business now. Oh, yeah. About that. Morgan checks his pockets and pulls out a wallet. I must have, I left it in my other wallet. You didn't have the money to pay? Bowman looks agalled. Oh, oh, I don't like that. No,
Morgan, did you not bet on your own racer?
no, he did.
Morgan.
There's more races to happen.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
it's
see.
like multiple. It's like elimination round.
Morgan, why would you? Oh my fucking god.
Boys, the large guards behind him mobilize towards Morgan.
Now, my friend had made a mistake, but the races aren't over for him just yet. And
With no race, no possible way to win, is it? And I'd rather him not skip town. The large one is like walking up past you. He pushes past you and grabs a Morgan by the scruff right here and like picks him out of the seat, holding him high. He's like, let me go! Morgan tries to look for his wand and literally fumbles it. Ah!
Mm,
can I stupefy this guy?
How about you
Yeah.
alleviate these guys and make them forget? Make them forget
Laura,
they ever saw that.
you draw your wand, and right at that moment, the smoke that's flowing all around the room hits you square in the jaw, lifting you high up above your feet. Every single one of you, actually, not just Laura.
What the fuck?
And will hold you up into the air.
I didn't even bet. I was just wondering.
It smashes you against the wall, and weapons fall to the floor. Your limbs wrapped and bound. Hi, Sikrin. I think you know where we are. You dare pull your wands at me, filth! You can hear Blackhat say. Morgan flies across the room toward the large henchman, still bound in the smoke. Let me go! I swear! I just my other wallet! Blackhat! You can hear Bo Manny bellow. Put them down! You can feel the bindings get looser slightly, but hold. He still has another race, doesn't he? It's exactly what Miss Bellwater was saying. You saying I let him go? For what, old time's sake? So you can all skip town? No, he owes me a fair deal of rubies, and I'm gonna get them one way or another. Underage betting is a crime, boy, don't you know? The one more spindly henchman kind of flashes an augur badge. Don't hurt him. Oh, don't hurt any of them. I'll figure something out. will win the next match. Without a race, I've spoken. Bowman Wright says. There's a long silence between them as Black Hat thinks. Alright. But I keep the kid as leverage. Deal. Bowman Wright says. And Morgan goes, what? Morgan says as he's pulled away. You got just over an hour to pay his debt. Or, of course, we could come to another agreement, Bowman. It's not the same without it. No, he says. Shame. Black Hat leaves, and all of you guys drop from the wall.
What
the
the
fuck,
fuck did we
Laura?
just get into? What the fuck?
I mean, he was going to assault our friend.
I didn't know
Morgan's
he
the
was
one-
working with Black Hat.
I should have just let him get assaulted at this point.
Look,
Morgan's the one down here betting on illegal races without any
You
money.
didn't do anything here.
Have the ring, all we have is the broom. Need a proper flyer. Either that or we could get him back by other means, but then Morgan has other problems in his way. Stupid boy.
Not much one for flying, but I probably could get him out if I had to.
I can fly.
I'll need someone to fly.
I can fly.
Doesn't really work very well with goblins.
I can
You
fly.
can fly.
Yes.
One of these races are dangerous. There's a reason why we didn't want to have a proper race on it. Spells
It's
are permitted.
fine. It's fine. We
Spells
already...
specifically, Bombarda is permitted and Protego is permitted, and that's it.
Okay. I'm fine with that. We already got in this mess, so might as well.
as much as I want to break him out with other means, it would just cause more problems for him, like Bowman said. It might be
Yeah.
best to let Gion just race on his behalf.
Yeah.
Are you all certain that Mr. Zhao will even be able to do it?
Out of all of us, he's the best flyer here.
I'll augment the broom. Think I can get you something.
I
Might
think
be
I have
able
the
to
Nimbus
pull
X
something up in the
still.
next hour.
I think I
You
have
have
the
a
Nimbus
Nimbus
X.
X?
Yes, from the Peels. So, yeah.
That could certainly help. Just
Mhm.
so you know, you'd be going after different Nimbuses. Roll F sticks.
Yours is better.
You'll be going after the Nimbus Spark. It's the new top of the line model.
Alright. Okay.
It's Drake though.
Yes.
Under the circumstances, I think it's best if we plan for all contingencies.
Probably best to have a
Yeah.
backup plan. Yeah.
Where does he usually
He'll be
stay?
able to sniff me out from a mile away. I could probably make you invisible. He'll be up in that box.
Out in the
Work your
crowd.
magic then.
What did you say, Severin?
I said work your magic then, and I can be there ready.
Mate back on the field in 1 hour, down in the pit.
Alright.
And, Mr. Zhao,
Yes.
let me see that broom.
Alright. And he hands him over the broom.
Okay. Second while I get set up.
I'm nervous. I'm so nervous.
You got this, right?
You're gonna have a great time.
I'm guessing Ellen had to do this.
Ellen was amazing.
Ellen, a different breed,
Seriously
though.
amazing.
Ellen's a
Ellen
different
is a
breed.
different breed.
He's
When
insane.
it comes
Ellen
to
was-
flying.
Ellen was legitimately built for this challenge.
They got broom
A
proficiency.
broom thing, you say?
Vroom.
At least I
A
got broom
race.
proficiency. Ooh.
Okay. You guys prepare for about an hour. When all is said and done, we can find ourselves at the start of the race. The racers are going out with their brooms, heading down onto the flat field. There is a sort of end run that is made out of the dust of old orange brick that has fallen in from high up above. There is that sort of elliptical field that kind of twists and turns in odd ways. And obviously has different traps and spells ready to fire. There is Mr. Bowman will go over the track with you, Gian. So just so you are prepared and you know what's coming. First, there's the starting line. You're going to want to be able to roll very high on initiative because that's going to determine where you start. After that, all hell is going to break loose. People are going to be throwing spells at each other and you. And after that, you're going to hit the environmental hazards. There are darts that will shoot out from the side. There are wreaths of fire. There are large pillars that can get in your way. And of course, there are those metal flaps that can come out and hit people along the walls. After that, you hit the trifecta fork. The tunnels. Now the blue one is a straightaway. It's probably the longest of all three of them, but it goes moderately just straight, and so you just have to go as quick as you possibly can. The second one, the yellow one, it kind of like twists and turns, and often people end up throwing spells in there. And then the last one, the red one, he just tells you to stay away from. It is the shortest one, but really nobody comes out of that thing. Now, a lot of people use it as a Hail Mary, and they all get knocked out. It's dangerous. Most people don't die. There have been deaths. And then lastly, after that, if you can get out the other side, there's just that home stretch to try to make it to the finish line. It's one lap.
The things I do for a Hufflepuff, I barely fucking know.
Laura pats your shoulder and be like, "Good luck out there, Zhao. Would you like me to tell Reese anything if something happens?"
I died as I lived.
Yeah,
Fucking
tell him.
awesome.
Yeah, he would say that.
I'm not gonna repeat that. That was too cheesy for me, but I'll say something along those lines.
As I lived. Hot as fuck. Okay. As Laura prepares a eulogy, Genevieve, you are down there with Gian. You kind of have a hand on his shoulder. Luckily, the two of you guys are adults, so you are able to sign up. And Gian has gotten ready with all of his gear on right now, and he's got his broom. People are walking past you guys, kind of like there's one dude, the guy who lost the last match, which was the bullet. He's gonna stop by you, spit on the ground, and keep walking.
He just gives him a side eye. That's all he does. Side eye.
I'm a
Genevieve.
subtle flipendo his ass. No, I'm kidding.
Genevieve, what words do you have to give to Gian here in this moment before he walks out onto stage?
All right, Gian. You need to keep your head on a swivel up there, and don't be afraid to play dirty.
We'll keep that in mind then. Thanks.
As Gian walks out and Bomeni writes down there in the hallway with you, all right, Miss Drake, you're up. Contingency plan. He's going to put his finger over you, and you will shimmer and turn invisible. Don't move too much. The more you move, the more visible you'll be. Goblin eyes are very keen.
Duly noted.
If you cast a spell, it'll end it up. Keep it in mind. Last resort.
So pick my targets carefully.
Better get over.
Into position. He says. Ain't no one beat Sharon Drake in a fight.
No. No.
He's got some weird smoke magic, though. You weren't fucking expecting that. that was beyond anything you've ever had before.
Sharon wasn't actually here for that.
It's true. Would have happened to her anyway. Okay. For the race, Xion, you walk out into the dirt, and you can just hear the roar of a crowd build wild. You can hear as you get into your position, kind of in the middle of the whole match here. There's a little X for you to stand on. You can hear the announcers say, "Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the most exhilarating and dangerous racing experience in the Wizarding World. We are live from the depths of Old Londinium, where the most talented broomstick racers are about to put on a show that you will never forget. The twists and turns of this treacherous course will push these racers to their absolute limits. The stakes have never been higher, and the competition has never been fiercer. But these racers are not deterred by the danger. They are here for the thrill of the race, for the glory of victory, and the love of broom riding. They have trained for this moment. They are ready to give it their all. So hold on to your seats, folks, and get ready to witness an unforgettable display of skill and bravery. The sound of the starting bell is just moments away, and the racers will take off at breakneck speeds. This is the moment you've been waiting for. This is the race that will go down in history. Ladies and gentlemen, wizards and witches, prepare yourselves for the rat race. Sewer Storm! You can see just like the crowds wild. Like you can see a swath of like red people and blue people for Comet and Nimbus are one of the biggest ones. There's like a little section of green people for the Clean Sweep Company. The people around you all have names as well. All the racers. We've got Rowan the Rocket Blackwood, Elias the Bullet Hawthorne, Oliver the Blur Birch, Ada Ace Greenfield, Nathaniel the Flash Stone, Max the Maverick Abbott, Hugo Hurricane Ashford, and Georgia Golden Rivers. Yeah. Which are for Comet, Nimbus, Ellerby and Spudmore, Flight and Barker, Clean Sweep, and of course our Independent, which is you, Gian.
Yep.
Gian, do you have a word that goes in between your first and last name?
A word?
Leah Lightning Whitaker, Hugo Hurricane Ashford.
Gian Lightning Jow.
You gotta go take Whitaker's? Okay, yeah, hell yeah. Gian Lightning Jow. Okay.
What the fuck, bro? That's my name.
Gian would have flipped off that guy.
All right. You can hop on your broom, like hover up just a few feet above, staying right there. You can see a big light. Ding, 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 and everybody is going to zoom as fast as they can. I'm going to send everybody, including in the chat, some music that I recommend playing in the background on loop. If you right click and loop it.
Can I pulse out Gian so he goes faster?
You what?
So can I put the pulse out?
No.
Please, that would have been so funny.
You would have had to been on the track behind him. Wouldn't have worked. Okay. I'm gonna get. Ooh, where the fuck? Where's my shit? There it is.
Guess I gotta grab my AirPods for this.
Yeah, you do it. You do that. I'm just gonna get this ready.
Yeah.
Down I sit to moonlight. Okay, we got all 8 positions. Done.
I roll initiative now?
Yes, we're gonna roll initiative.
Okay. A natural 20.
And normally there's no critting on initiative, but fuck, dude, hell yeah. Okay. Just getting some other ones here. Okay, so Gian is gonna start in first place. That's a very good lead to start in. Right behind you would be Bullet. Let me go back to my little notes here. After that, it's going to be Hurricane. And then after that, following over there is going to be the Blur. For Ellerby and Spudmore. Good for them. Okay. Gian, as that last light comes out, ding, you zoom forward, and fucking Bowmanuite was not fucking kidding. Your broom goes incredibly fast to the point that you're like hanging off the back of it. You are able to like pull yourself forward, holding onto the edge, and the track sort of ends in an abrupt cliff. You kind of dive down, and there is a kind of watery depth below. Okay. So now that we got the starting line, as it starts to open up into a larger space and you can hear water flowing from large pipes on your left, and it curls left and right just lightly, you can hear whipping sounds. There's a large explosion, and the Blur, who is in 4th place, is going to be overtaken by the Maverick. The Maverick. Which is for Universal Racing Company. And they will hit them in the back with a Bombarda. There's a huge explosion, and they go flying down. You can hear a splash, and people cheer. Maverick comes up, and there's going to be some spells thrown your way, Gian.
Okay.
18 to hit.
Protego.
Nice. You throw it behind you, and there's a Bombarda coming from the bullet that'll come up at you and explode on your Protego along your back. All right, you can throw out a spell if you want.
Yeah, I will.
Either at the bullet, the hurricane, the blur, wherever you want. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna throw it at the Blur since he tried to throw a spell at me, trying to get out the danger.
Oh, bullet did.
Bullet. Yeah, I'm gonna throw that spell.
The
at
blur got
Bullet.
knocked down.
Okay. I'm gonna throw it at the Bullet though, since he's gonna cause me problems, whoever one is, but still. Do I roll to hit?
Yep.
Okay. I think it's a plus 22.
22? Okay. Yeah, and technically there's like, just for future reference, there is actually a rule that you have to roll at disadvantage whenever you go to attack people while you're on a broom. Unless
Okay.
maybe we should do it. Yeah, because it's just one area. You will have to roll at disadvantage, because unless you have aerial combatant, then you have disadvantage on attack rolls while in broom.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Raven, do you
It's
have
still 22.
broom? Okay. Do you have broom proficiency or expertise?
I have broom proficiency.
You know you add
Cool, so
that
you can
proficiency.
add that to your AC.
Yeah. To your AC, your acrobatics, your dex saves. It's great.
Oh damn, alright. Okay.
Only while you're on a broom, but it's
Yeah.
handy.
From behind, the blur is going to shoot up. He's going to miss Maverick and hits Hurricane. So Maverick goes up into 3rd place. Maverick's going to throw a spell forward toward Bullet. Oh, my dice went crazy. That is a natural fucking 20. There is a heavy hit onto the bullet. The bullet's hit on the side, and he will slam onto the side wall, bing, 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 multiple times. His broom is a little bit messed up, and he's going to kind of slow down as now Hurricane is in second place. Okay, there's going to be another attack at you from Hurricane. No, that's a 10.
That does.
You're
not
very
hit.
lucky, Gian. So you've been attacked 2 times. I'm going to throw one more. It's supposed to be 3 attacks. Let's go.
Okay.
Okay.
So do
23.
That hits.
Are you sure? Because you have broom proficiency. Your proficiency bonus is +4, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it is.
So that would add to your AC. What's your current AC?
My current AC is 17. Pretty sure.
17, so 18, 19, 20, 21, plus Protego is 26.
Alright, that misses then.
There we go. Okay, if you want to throw out one more attack, you can.
Alright, so you can add broom proficiency onto your attack roll too? Or
No.
No.
Alright.
You have disadvantage on the attack roll.
Alright. I will keep that in mind then. Because I barely ever use my broom proficiency, so I guess this is
You
You're
should.
the man.
Very nice.
You're the man to do it. 14 to hit? Yeah, that won't hit anybody. You throw some spells back, but you're more worried about keeping your lead, which you have through this area. That is wonderful. Moving on to the next area, you get through kind of the open thoroughfare, and it begins to become like this very large but much more narrow cylindrical tunnel that has an open side on one side with like pillars that hold up the ceiling so people can see you guys moving past them. And okay. As you are flying forward, you are the all 3 of the environmental hazards. So that's going to be firstly. Oh shit! Okay, 22 to hit you. You'll have to do another Protego.
Yeah, Protego.
Yeah, you put a Protego on your left-hand side as there is a metal bolt that flies from a hole in the brick and just like tink hits the sides of your Protego. You can see more shoot out at Hurricane behind you, and he's able to zoom past and then Protego another one. Right at that moment, as you are like looking back, you look forward and there is fire. I want you to make a dex save.
Okay. Can I
Don't
add
forget to
that?
add your proficiency from the boom.
Okay, got it.
Yes. However, if you already have proficiency, then it's kind of null because it lets you add your proficiency to the check.
That's 26.
26. Wonderful. You're able to zoom out of the way. Now, flame, not really that dangerous when you're going at these kinds of speeds. So you zoom past it, but you can immediately see what it was obscuring, which is one of the large pillars in the center of the area. You are able to roll off to your left and then stop yourself right before you hit the wall, continuing forward. And now that you're near the wall, you try to pull away from the wall just in time as you can see a metal plate coming out toward you. That's going to be another dex save.
Okay. An 18? Does that make it?
That does make it. Does make it. Okay, you're doing really, really good, man. You have maintained your lead so far. You were able to bank off to the right. Immediately, you hit into Hurricane, who's right there. He tries to reach out and grab your broom from under you. He's gonna make. I want you please to make a acrobatics versus his athletics.
Okay.
21.
Oh, someone give me advantage.
You take mine.
Thank you.
Huh?
No. It's
Okay.
15.
Take mine.
Oh, really? Okay.
We might want to save him for other things too.
18.
It's cool. I got 2 more.
18. We might want to save him for later. He'll go down by 1 position.
That's fine.
Okay. Hurricane has entered the lead because he's gonna grab your broom and yank you back as he zooms up, straight toward the trifecta fork, the 3 tunnels that are softly actually moving, and you didn't notice that before. The yellow, red, and blue one. As you are forward, you've got Hurricane in front of you and Bullet behind you. And which one are you going into?
Which one am I going into?
The blue, yellow, or red tunnel?
I'm gonna
Remember we
follow
talked about this.
whoever who is in the lead. I'm just gonna follow him just so I can take back my lead.
Okay, yeah. Whoever's in the lead, so that would be Hurricane.
Yeah.
Hurricane is going to take the yellow tunnel.
All right, that's fine with me. Because that's usually where spells are
So
thrown
you're following
out.
him?
Yep.
Okay, you zoom in past him. You are directly behind him, and the bullet is going.
Oh my god. No.
Did he freeze?
Mm-hmm.
All right, team. Good night.
Good
See you
night.
later. Good session.
I thought it was my internet fucking up, but no. Good night.
Oh, I'm back. I'm back now. So, Bullet's going to swerve off to the right and enter the blue tunnel. And everybody is going quick. I'll roll for Bullet. Okay. Okay, Gian. Yeah, Hurricane is in the yellow tunnel. The yellow tunnel immediately becomes very, very narrow and gets a turn up, a deep dive down, and a kind of corkscrew to the right. So much so that you're holding onto your broom and almost going upside down as you're trying to zoom back to the other way. I want you, please, to make an acrobatics check.
Okay. 21.
21 is very, very good. And because Hurricane can see you behind him, he's going to flick a spell back at you.
Okay.
That does not hit. That definitely does not hit. He throws a spell back, and the side wall will explode with bricks that fly on your right.
Then I'm gonna throw a spell back at him. Bombarda.
Okay.
20. Dirty 20.
Protego behind
Damn.
him. These guys are fucking experts, right? Okay. You're right there in second place right now. Okay. Gian, you are able to maintain mostly your position here, and you will fly the whole way through the tunnel. I think I can see him. Oh, and there they are! Hurricane's in the lead! Woo! People are yelling. And then immediately after Hurricane, you expect to see Gian. It is Bullet that will fly
fuck's
out.
sake.
He got really
No.
fucking high on his acro. It's the longest one, but it's also just straight. And Gian is right there next to him. I'm talking right behind him. So technically, Gian, you were in third place.
Okay.
And
We're all into it,
you can
Gian.
see that final stretch. There's probably about 800 or so feet before you can see that black and white checkered mark on the ground. People are going as quick as they can. And make a perception check.
A perception check? Okay.
Yeah.
A 21.
21. Okay, you look up toward where maybe Morgan or so is, and you end up catching Bo Manny right, down in the pit.
On my right?
And you look down, and you can see a little rung that's on the top of your broom that you hadn't noticed before, and there is a small, I told you Bo Manny right's editing it, a small red button.
Press it. He will press it.
You are going to have +5 onto your next roll on top of whatever you have.
Noise.
Okay. Not just that, but also Bullet has a little thing up his sleeve. So as you are like right next to him, just before you click that Bullet button, you can see he actually has a similar one. It does look different, but he's going to hit it. There's a sputtering from the backside of his broom, and you're going to see fire come out the back, just like a little like blue flame. And this is the Nimbus Spark. He's going to fly forward. He goes past Hurricane. Oh, and Bullet has made the lead with the Nimbus Spark. And you click down that bullet, that button. I'm gonna have you make one final acrobatics check.
With that +5.
That is correct.
Okay.
And if you give him the +4,
+5 plus your
D4, go
acrobatics.
Gian!
get the
Okay.
1d4, Gian.
Okay, I will roll that.
Plus your broom
D4.
proficiency.
You know what?
did.
Roll
I
it
did
again
that.
just in case you get higher than a 12.
Okay. I will roll again.
Never mind. Keep the
Not
25.
Not yet.
25.
Okay.
28.
Hurricane in third.
28?
Huh?
Oh,
It's
28. Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
28.
28. It's 28 total.
Oh,
Like a
28.
D4.
That does change things a little bit. So Hurricane quickly loses his lead as Bullet shoots up. Bullet's got like a little like grin on his face as he's passing him, and he looks back. Can see you just flying forward. the two of your brooms neck and neck, and yours just like steadily gaining past him until you pass over the black and white check. What an amazing play! Gian Lightning Zhao has won the match! And Sharon, you can see Black Hat. And he's really fucking angry. And Morgan's like, he's going to quiet down. Woo!
Oh my god.
And that is basically where we're going to end tonight's episode.
Hold on. I want to go to Black Hat and be like, looks like we won. And I'm going to look at Morgan. We're going to take the money, Morgan. None of it's for you.
When Gian gets back to
You.
Black Hat after going through the crowd, he's like, never talk to me again, Morgan.
Bo Manny right is there, and he's like, actually, I think that would be my money. He says, like, I fucking made the broom, and made all of this. Morgan's like, it's everyone's money. And Gian, you're going to get a portion of it. I need to quickly get a little dice roller here.
Damn.
I'm going to deposit Morgan away.
Get him the fuck out of here. I do not want to see his face.
What do you mean you don't want to see his face? You just made a shit ton of money.
No thanks.
No thanks. I'm still pissed at him.
Okay, that is 10d12 galleons.
What
And
the
that
fuck?
and that is and I'm gonna re-roll
Times
one of
two?
them for you.
Times
No. That is 81 galleons that you
Okay.
gain out of everyone. Bowman, right, takes his cut. Morgan gets his in order to pay off Black Hat, and ends up with just about nothing left.
Deserved, honestly. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what we'll end our episode. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys for playing. And that's on the broadcast. Bye bye.
Bye.
Stream.